Stuffing your face with delicious Men's Room roasted red salsa during the last Men's Room performance. Here's what you missed.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
3 times fast.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
1.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sicker, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
2.
Rick Sutter, the horrible duck sitter, took his sick duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
All right, okay.
Let's go.
All right. Positive Friday, bitches. Want to give a birthday shout out to our longtime friend Julie, a.k.a. J Mac. She's brought smiles to everyone she comes across with and is someone we're proud to call our best friend.
Damn it, Miles.
Have a great birthday.
I bet she
and
will.
make your day yours. Lots of love. That from Shane and Casey.
Everybody smiling.
So can I get it? You like that?
Send it smile.
Your penis is too small. And your penis. And the Germans talking about being a pipe layer. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Nita, you like that?
You like that?
Yeah.
You like that?
Yeah, it sounds like you don't need advice for laying pipe. Apparently, you brings your smiles out just by doing what you do.
Yeah, sometimes, I smile when I just put the pipe across the...
Yeah, she brings smiles.
It's always fits.
Once the job is complete, yes.
I instantly slammed on my brakes, and they were far enough away that I wasn't going to hit them, and they scurried off the road, and then 2 more ran across. And I'm sitting there after a left-handed cigarette wondering what the hell's going on. Turns out that I had come on to Lucas Ranch, George Lucas's film studio out there, and they were shooting the Ewok special.
Oh, no kidding.
But how long did it take you to piece together that it's people dressed as Ewoks and not leather-wearing, spear-carrying bears?
So I took a few minutes while my heart cooled down, and then there were 2 humans that walked by after them, and I rolled my window down and went, hey, and they're like, you're not supposed to be up here. I'm like, I'm driving home. They're like, all right, keep going. What are we doing? And they were shooting an Ewok special.
Okay.
Yeah, when you started that conversation, I'm like, what the hell is this
How
guy
high
talking?
are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Miles and I are looking at each other like, you saw bears in leather vests with spears?
With spears.
With spears, yeah, my bad.
Spears.
Yeah, that would.
That's great.
Hell's that?
How bad would you felt if you ended up hitting an Ewok?
I mean,
You're just driving home. You don't know they're doing this, right? So, as he says,
You're a little high.
You think you hit a bear. You get out of your car. There's some other bears. who
What's
look
in there? Is
sad,
it a kid or is it what?
And in the end, like, oh my
probably a
God.
little person.
Yeah.
I killed an Ewok. Yeah, it was old little people, man.
Yeah.
Like, they were
that
proud.
would be crushing. Look, you
Yes,
feel
it
bad
would.
enough, you run over a bear.
It's worse.
But then when you take his head off, and it's like, oh, no, it's a little person.
I've never
Yeah.
seen a bear like that. I've seen about a 15-foot hammerhead shark in Cabo.
Have not seen
Jet
that.
black, that was cool as hell. Saw a huge snow owl in Edmonds. That was pretty cool. And then the snake that went through my legs while I was peeing in Eastern Washington.
Yeah.
That huge-ass rattlesnake. It just would not stop. I mean, I could not believe how it kept getting... Because it was going in the direction that I was peeing. So it came up behind me. Obviously, I did not see this thing. Or I would
Yeah.
moved out of the way. I could not believe how much fatter it kept getting. Like, there was no end. I was like, this thing is like 6 feet. And then the rattle at the back of it, I'm like, you've got to be kidding me. Because I didn't know what kind of snake it was until the very end of the movie, you know? Like,
Did you pee on it at all?
no, I peed to the side.
So you moved your pee stream
Yes,
when the
as
snake...
soon as I saw his head. 'Cause he had a huge-ass head. And I was like, man, God, I was just hoping he'd keep on going.
I know, like, around here, elk are not rare.
Sure.
But driving down with somebody once from Crystal Mountain, I think we had stayed up there, like, so now it's like dark. You're driving down that road, like getting back into Enumclaw. And one of the biggest elk I've ever seen was just standing, like looking into these people's house. Like he was like watching the TV. Like his face was like up against like a big bay window. And I was just like, did they know he's out there? Like,
Yeah.
I was just like, is he watching the tube? But he was just standing there right next to their house. I was like, that right? So
That's
I was
awesome.
like, yeah, I was like, not rare, but just odd.
Maybe they're watching Animal Planet.
More specific flower tattoo, $165,000 specifically for rose tattoos.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want the Georgia O'Keeffe roses.
The whiny.
That's right. I want the Beauty and the Beast one. A couple
Okay.
petals falling off.
Do you want it in the glass case?
Yeah, yeah.
Why?
Mike with one follow-up question. Why?
I mean, 2 minutes ago, I was by the snake.
Right, you're snake.
This is why I don't have tattoos.
I want the Beauty and the Beast tattoo.
Why?
Big Disney guy, man.
Get Chip.
Stat joke Friday. What's the difference between my ex and a walrus? What is the difference between my ex and a walrus?
What?
One smells and has a mustache, the other is a walrus. Hold on. A dung beetle walks into a bar and says to the bartender, "Excuse me, is this stool taken?" A guy walks into a bar with a crocodile. He asks the bartender, "Do you serve attorneys?" "Sure we do." He said, "Good. Whiskey for me and an attorney for the crocodile." COVID, AIDS, and the flu walk into the bar. The bartender says, "What is this, a sick joke?" And finally, a dad walks into a bar and stays there my entire childhood.
Dark.
Well, I bet Return of the Jedi had more little people in it than Wizard of Oz did. Because when you think, like, even...
I don't know, man.
Kenny
Wizard
Powers,
of Oz did.
When you think R2-D2, you think, I mean...
But R2-D2 double dipped, right? So Kenny Baker? Yeah, Kenny Baker, the guy in R2-D2 outfit, he was very proud to announce, yo, I was also one of the talking Ewoks, like one of the Ewoks who had a character name.
Yeah, he was also a Jawa.
Was he also a Jawa?
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm saying. I don't think Lucas hired as many. It's like, look, man, you're going to get double duty, all right? You're R2, you're a Jawa, and you're whoever the Ewok.
But the Ewoks were a ton of them. There were like hundreds of them.
Mike, can we Google that? Were there more little people hired for the Wizard of Oz or for
Return of the
Jedi? I'm going to go Wizard of Oz. I'm saying more.
Well, just maybe
I don't know. I'm saying more little people were hired for Wizard of Oz than playing Ewoks.
I will say, though, Ewoks have, like, those actors are more famous.
This one says...
A lot of them you actually know who they are.
This one says 124 little people were employed in the making of Oz.
Wizard of Oz.
All right.
Yeah.
So what was that, 124?
124.
124.
Now that's Oz. I don't know if that's...
Oh, wow. Willow had 225 to 240.
Okay, that makes sense.
Willow,
Yeah.
the movie with Warwick Davis?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who was
That
also
movie-
one of the Ewoks.
He was an Ewok.
He was
yeah,
an Ewok.
that's how he's the most famous one to me.
I agree.
He had a TV show on HBO that was really good.
What was it called, man? You're right.
Life is too short.
Something like that, yeah.
Right.
All right, what do we got, Mike?
Absolutely.
Harry Potter.
68 actors and actresses were credited as playing Ewoks from Return of the Jedi.
Boom!
All right.
Wizard of Oz. Quick side note, and look, I know a bear's a bear. I get it. Gorillas do this too, and it just annoys me, right? So, a black bear maybe doesn't kill you, but it's gonna F you up, right?
Yeah.
A gorilla will rip your arms off of your body and beat you to death. And both of them just eat like seeds and berries and all these candy ass. Like a lion, I go, okay, cool. You eat meat, right? So you go down to a lion, you're like, yeah, man, it's an apex predator. Gorilla's like, actually, I'm vegan. I can just beat your, and it's like, it's just not cool. Sorry.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803.
Watching
my fiber.
That's what I'm
It
saying.
is weird that bears basically are like
And fruit, doing that
Salmon.
kind of thing. Yeah, you know what I mean?
I like
fish.
honey, fruit, and salmon. Like, all right.
I know people like-
microplastics
Well, you think they would be you think they would be skinny then?
That's what I'm saying. Like people I know that have that diet, you are never intimidated by.
It's a glandular problem, Miles.
Yeah.
Something.
I just eat the salmon fresh out of the water.
That's right.
And berries, and I will F you up. I don't know. Just,
I mean, you're
it
right. For as
pisses
big
me
as
off.
it is, it seems like it should be eating small animals.
Just makes me angry. It really does.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. the trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the Men's Room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4566. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. Montgomery! And you are in the Men's Room. On tap today, your guess is as good as mine. Categories: ice cream and delicious cheese. We will play Profile This, plus headlines, a Men's Room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack.
Bring it done. All right, here we go. An Arizona man is arrested after surfing naked on top of a moving train. Meanwhile, a Florida man is arrested as well after going to Lowe's and hanging brain. Man who spent 11 years in jail for theft gets out and steals soap. A fisherman sees a monkey drowning, so he throws it a rope. And a Florida woman has drugs stashed everywhere. I mean everywhere on her person. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, quick question. Have you been to the UW campus or university district lately? The authorities found a rabid bat there, and they're urging anyone that may have touched it or been bitten by it to seek medical help immediately. Now, I'd like to think that anyone bitten by a bat would see a doctor just in general, but they're saying this particular one is rabid. And look, hell, if you've been bitten by anything, just go see a doctor. You might remember a few months ago, a man was bitten by not one, but 2 rattlesnakes. Sorry, he was bitten by 1 rattlesnake, but the rattlesnake bit him twice. Now, he mistook the bites for thorns. By the time he figured it out that he needed to go to the hospital, he ended up getting 54 rounds of antivenom at 2 different hospitals, all for the low cost of $1.3 million. Now, look, sometimes you're bitten and you know you need medical help, like the deep-sea diver in Australia who was bitten by a 7-foot shark. He survived, but the bite was described as, and I quote, pretty good. Very Australian of them. And it's not just animals sinking their teeth into people. People are also biting people. In Georgia, a woman was out for her morning jog, and it was disrupted when a man jumped out of the bushes and bit her. A man in China had his nose bitten off while coming to the aid of a woman who was being attacked on the street. Now, in spite of having his nose bitten off, he subdued the attacker until police arrived. Yeah, I'm just saying, I'd have been done. And none of these stories raveled the Russian man who had his penis bitten off by his wife, who had sharpened her teeth for the occasion. Oh. And this happened because she saw a text from another woman who had a dream about having sex with him. It also happened because she's cray-cray. But the point is, today we're talking teeth. Maybe it's your teeth, maybe it's someone else's, maybe it's something else's. But today, we would like to know, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, who or what got its teeth into you?
To be a part of the big show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like the Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live. Send those emails to the Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. Duck to the vet where he had his duck sicked by a dog.
Oh, man, that's terrible.
Remember that?
Yeah. That guy's a freak.
His duck was sicked by a dog.
That's not what Ted said. Ted gave false information.
Yeah, you know me.
Better story for him, though.
Give it another shot today at 4:35. Ted versus the FCC coming up. Of course, we'll drink a toast of the week, and there's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
And we know what today is.
It's Friday.
It is Friday. It's Positive Friday.
It's National Tattoo Day.
It's National Lottery Day.
It's also National Yellow Pig Day.
Yep. I bought my lottery tickets earlier today.
I bought a yellow pig.
They say everyone has their chance to be lucky today. It's a chance to dream big, whether you're buying a scratch-off, picking Powerball numbers, or joining an office pool. Grab a ticket, cross your fingers, and imagine what you would do with a life-changing win.
How much did you win today?
$20.
You did win 20.
$20.
Life-changing.
Life-changing.
Right there.
Life-changing.
$20.
I can go next door and get a sandwich.
No, you can't.
Or a six-pack.
I just can't get something to drink.
Yeah, you can get one or the other.
You got a hot dog over there for $17. I could get that. That's not bad.
She'll put chili directly in your bag. God, you've been over there lately.
What?
$17 for a hot dog?
It's $17. Yeah.
If you get the chili dog, yeah.
Yeah, $17.
Seriously, I mean, that place is so expensive.
Life-changing.
Oh,
Yeah,
all
that
right,
kind of
yeah.
money.
Enjoy that hot dog.
Well, the soup place you go to is $13 bowl of soup.
No, I'm just saying, a hot dog just seems crazy.
Okay.
It is.
Yeah.
You're
really
correct.
I'm a Costco executive member, Miles.
So we're celebrating National Lottery Day today on a Bad Choice Friday with Kenny Rogers.
You got to know.
Was there a movie called The Gambler?
I believe they made a TV movie based on the song. If I remember this correctly.
Yeah, I was trying to remember how.
Because those were the times. Ooh, popular song. And I want to say Kenny Rogers was in it.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
I think he was, in fact, the gambler.
Do you guys ever remember Kenny Rogers Roasters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God, that was a good chicken. It actually really was. There's still a couple out there.
Are there?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought
it's
they
like
were.
Boston Market. Like there's a handful that still exist in the United States of America. You could get half chicken. You could get meatloaf.
Sure.
God, it was good. Kenny Rogers and the Gambler take it on Lady Gaga. All right. Okay.
That's right.
That's what you
I did not know that she said that.
I'll play the other version during the break. Neither did I. Mike informed us of the lyrics of the song.
Yeah, I think it's brilliant. Her and Eddie Vedder figured out a way to just. I'm going to squeeze in a cuss word. You're not going to know for 20 years.
I might have to talk to somebody in the building.
Oh, yeah.
Well, but
let them know.
I probably never heard the original. Because I always hear the radio version.
No, I think you have. That was her point. You've heard the original, but it's called Poker Face, and the way she intonates it, nobody realized that the actual lyrics.
Yeah.
What, the second go round?
Yeah, the second.
F her face.
Yeah.
So that was her big prank. Like, wow. Nobody knows. Radio stations have been playing it across the country.
Yeah.
I'll tell you this.
I think it's brilliant.
She puts on one hell of a show.
I'll bet, dude. I want to see her show.
I saw her in Vegas. I was like, this is great. She's
my
awesome.
daughter saw her, and my daughter's not the most emotional person in the world, but my wife said she lost her mind. Like, lost
It's just a
her
good
mi-
show.
Yeah, she was completely in it. I'm like, right on.
I mean, 2 years ago, I watched both of her performances on YouTube at Coachella.
That good?
Okay.
It was awesome.
Yeah, she's amazing. All right. So vote now. If you follow us there on X at Men's Room Live, do we have the poll up on YouTube as well? We'll get it up there for you, and you can vote for one of those too, as it is National Lottery Day. Okay, today on the program, we're going to talk about things that you've seen in your lifetime that you just don't see every day. For an example, there's a video out there right now of the Blue Angels.
Yeah.
Blowing over a beach in Pensacola, Florida.
Low pass.
Now, you don't see that every day.
No.
We see them once a year, and we go outside, and you can hear them, and they're miles away from us. Now, these things just buzz the beach like, 100 yards above the top of their heads, probably. If that.
They were pretty low on that deck.
That's not something you see every day. But we do have something now in Seattle that a lot of people have not seen, and now they're finally getting a load of this guy. I started doing a little bit of. I think something weird is going on in Ballard.
What do you mean?
Okay, this is not an original guy. This Jimothy, he's had a dad. There's a baby Jimothy. There's a lot.
What, you're saying there's like these hunchback weird looking.
There's more than one.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Well, freaks can have families.
Well, I know, but not everyone necessarily looks freaky.
I've seen I've seen the baby version of him too.
For real.
Yeah.
So Jimothy, he's getting all the pub, but there's others, you're saying, in Ballard.
Okay, for an example, here's one in 2023. Like this, they say that this was the senior. All right, so this is the matriarch, so to speak, or the whatever patriarch. Yeah. So these, they're eating something. There's something going on in Ballard. Like they're drinking the water. Something's up because now there's a baby one too. But the one that's gone viral is Jimothy. They say the raccoon in Seattle's Ballard neighborhood has the internet buzzing. The animal, which people are calling Jimothy, has gone viral for its unique look. An Instagram post captured the strange-looking raccoon running through a yard. It's racked up hundreds of thousands of likes.
Because it looks weird, man.
And has been reposted countless times. Its key characteristic is the close spacing of its front and rear legs, which makes its torso look almost spherical, it says. I think it's exciting because he's kind of like a local celebrity here in Ballard. That according to Omar Gonzalez.
Who needs excitement in his life.
I would love to see him in real life, but I haven't yet. I bet there are a lot of people out there looking for this guy.
Oh, I guarantee it. I bet you people are going to start leaving food out on their porch just to see if weird-ass Jimothy will show up.
I'm saying, like, look, if you've been Freelard between the Fred Meyer and Fremont, right? Okay, it's just an S show.
Oh, it is, always.
And I'm convinced one of these guys, like, licked some fentanyl.
What's the raccoon?
Something, yeah. I'm dead serious.
I think there's a good chance, based on where it is and what we know, some of the activities that go on there, I would not be shocked if there's a little inadvertent human interaction with this
If you see Jimothy in that lean position, you know what I mean? He's not falling over.
Right.
Don't touch him. But they said since the post, multiple people have come forward to report sightings of this raccoon.
Yeah, I saw that freaky looking son of a bitch.
In one clip, it's seen walking around on a deck. Other images show it drinking out of a dog bowl in the backyard. There's one of Jimothy sitting in a tree.
There's nothing interesting about any of the videos except the fact that this thing looks effed up.
Have you seen Baby?
Yeah.
Baby Jimothy.
I mean, all it's doing is what raccoons do. They're like, look, this is
All right, here's the baby. Here's the baby one.
Yeah. They're like, he's drinking out of a bowl of water. And I go, this would not be exciting, except he looks like that, man.
Well,
he's weird.
He's got to be careful.
Why?
Well, I did a little research too. Apparently, with that condition, he can't move like side to side as quickly and everything.
Doesn't have the lateral quickness of a lineman. I understand that.
Right.
You think he's going to get hit by a car?
No, I think a dog's going to attack him.
I think even a dog would be like, I am not attacking that. I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the flexibility and agility to move from predators. This could turn into a sad story.
You know what, though, man? His forward and backward motion look pretty solid.
Yeah.
It looks weird. Looks real weird when he walks and runs, man. But when I first saw the video, I did not know that it was a raccoon. It is a local celebrity.
Yeah.
And they started playing the video, and I'm like, what the F is that, man?
They say its bizarre appearance and elusiveness have prompted some to compare it to, Chupacabra or Bigfoot.
Yeah.
By the way, that's a scratch off I won on Bigfoot today.
Did you win on Bigfoot?
Yeah. Kind of has some sort of a physical abnormality. Kind of looks a little bit like a cryptid, but very cute. Almost like a supernatural kind of like Bigfoot or Yeti or something. Big, I don't know. Becoming famous really quickly. Now, many online speculate that the raccoon's strange appearance may be caused by a rare disorder called short spine syndrome. That's an unofficial diagnosis from a vet. It appears that this raccoon, which is a local neighbor, has a spine-shortening disease, according to the woman at the Family Pet Veterinary Hospital. It does look quite unusual, but it's a condition that happens in other mammals as well. I have never seen a dog look like that. I've never seen anything else look like that.
No.
Yeah.
I have once.
Where?
How long did you do it?
In a Disney film, Quasimodo.
Okay, yeah. Okay. And then it stops.
I've seen a kid once when I was on a playground that had a Quasimodo hump.
You saw a humpback kid?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was in a summer camp and we went to this giant playground.
It's not funny. Just wait.
It's not funny, and I got in trouble. So I pointed it out. I still remember.
You ever seen a guy in front that looks like he's walking like he's a walking L?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. He really.
What they say, Ted, you don't need to point out that kid's problem.
How old was this kid when you?
I mean, I was probably 7 or 8.
So he's about the same age.
Yeah.
Damn, man.
Creature.
I've never seen a hunchback child.
The creature has earned a whole neighborhood's attention. They're looking for him. I hope he makes it. You always worry about animals with a little different like that, a little bit special, so to speak.
What are you doing out of the bell tower?
You want to make sure that they survive in the wild.
Between classes, you call him out. Was that you?
I feel like someone needs to take him and bubble wrap him just to make sure he's going to be all right.
Could we capture Jimothy and fix him?
I don't think.
Pet Solutions, I don't know, man.
Defect, dude. He has short spine disorder.
I'm just saying, I don't know.
Amy here points out, she says, I would freak out if Jimothy made his way to West Seattle. Look, I'm ready. He got hit with a shovel.
I think he's like,
I don't know what it is.
I think he's missing vertebrae, Ted.
And then Mad Greek says, I've got a mama raccoon that's been coming by lately with some huge nips.
Yeah. All right. One reader said that she's.
Why isn't your huge nippled raccoon in the same breath as Jimothy?
Yeah. A reader named Amanda said she believes that this thing was born in 2023. She and her family call him Nubs or Nubby. He's very sweet and harmless. So there you go. There's the story of Jimothy. I think this is going to end horribly.
What do you think is going to happen?
Now that he's popular, I think it's one thing for, he's going to end up in like a meth tent or something weird.
Wander into the encampment.
Something's going to happen. Look, man, all Ballard is whack-a-mole on that. They just pop up in different areas. So eventually they're going to cross paths. Hey, look at this cute little thing. Let's bring him in and eat him or something,
No one's going to eat that. I believe the Jimothy is not going to be eaten. There is not a predator that looks at that and says, that's okay. It's like that mushroom you had to get, you know what I mean? Like somehow you look at it and go I'm not eating that, man.
And why did we give him a messed up name?
What, Jimothy? What would you name?
Somebody's going to name their kid that now.
Well, because it's two names together. It just, this raccoon's already got issues. Couldn't we just call him Jeff?
Well, you can just call him Jim.
Jim?
Yeah, you call him Jim for sure.
His full name is Jimothy.
Yeah, his friends call him Jim.
Yeah, man.
I think his friends call him a lot of things.
You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hold the Charles, away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4566. What a large and in charge program we have for you today. Guaranteed future repeat. The return of your guests is as good as mine. Yesterday, I'm sure you guys celebrated, was National Ice Cream Day.
You know what? Actually, I inadvertently did. Made myself a chocolate peanut butter milkshake.
Did you? Nice.
Woke up about 4 o'clock this morning with stomach cramps, pooped my brains out, but it was worth it, and I'll do it again tonight.
I had a milkshake on Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, but that's a day in advance.
Well,
I did it on the day.
The weekend. At least I had some ice cream.
Yeah, but it's a day, man.
Okay.
I did it on the day. Yeah. That's all.
Yeah, I had an ice cream cone yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah.
Really?
Just waffle cone or one of those nasty cake cones?
What are the ones you buy at the store in the box? You get 4 of them.
Like with different colors? Like green,
styrofoam
red?
No, it's not a king cone. What's the one you buy in the box? That standard cone.
Just like the styrofoam
Just the regular,
crappy one?
Yeah. That's the
No. It's got fudge in the bottom. You've all had
it's a sugar cone.
Okay.
Yeah. You get 4 in the box. You buy the mini one.
Okay, that sounds good.
Yeah.
Oh, so you bought them. They already had the ice cream in them. I thought you were getting fancy and making your own ice cream cones.
No.
We used to do that as a kid.
Yeah, your parents buy those nasty cones.
Seriously.
My wife loves those cones, man.
The nasty little cardboard
Yes.
ones?
I was like, what are you doing? So she'll buy a box of mini ones and make herself a little, ice cream cone. But I'm like, why do you buy those nasty ones? And she says the waffle cones are, quote, fine, but those nasty styrofoam ones, those are the ones she goes to.
But drumstick. I had a drumstick.
A drumstick,
Right.
yeah.
Well, with waffle cones, they put them in actual ice cream flavors. Because they're that good. Like with that other one, that foam stuff.
It's so gross.
You don't even want to crinkle it on top or crumble it on top of the ice cream. It's horrible.
That is what I grew up with.
Yeah.
Me too.
I mean,
But you're right. The waffle cones.
Oh, superior.
Where I used to live on Capitol Hill. I forget what. There was a fancy ice cream shop up there. But the smell of the waffle cones. is unreal.
Yeah, when you walk by.
Yeah.
Yeah, those styrofoam, man. It almost makes eating ice cream sad.
You just want the ice cream. You don't want the cone.
Oh, look at this.
Yeah.
Like what happened to our lives? Dad's cheap. So let's see here. We have the 10 most ordered flavors, and this is based on numbers from Instacart over the past year as far as America's favorite ice cream. Nothing too crazy. It's your standards. Not as, every one of these lists is different, but this is what actually people did order and buy.
Yes.
So it's got a little bit more, I don't know, maybe statistical relevance than not. Then we have Americans' favorite cheeses. We're just going to go all food. Everybody likes ice cream.
All right.
We're going to do some cheese.
Very dairy heavy today.
Cheese.
Yeah. Wisconsin is not in the top 10 as far as states that love cheese. I think we've had this category one time before and brought that up. It's just crazy. As far as, and it depends on where you live in the country as far as what cheeses people like the most. So cheese and ice cream coming up with your guess is as good as mine. And today on the question, we're going to talk about things that got their teeth into you. And we'll start with this horrific story out of Russia, where a jealous wife attacked her husband by biting off his penis after deliberately sharpening her teeth in what medical experts called a guaranteed premeditated act of violent revenge.
Yeah, she sharpened her teeth.
What does that mean?
Look, I know what it means. I just don't know the process. When do you sharpen your teeth?
We already have sharp teeth.
Nail file?
I guess. I just feel like I would absolutely ruin my teeth more than I sharpen them. I don't know. But her whole point was to carry out the crime that she committed.
Do you think that your teeth aren't sharp enough right now to eat? I mean, like, what else do you need?
She wasn't so much
To
eating.
bite through flesh?
And muscle.
I mean, you know,
she's specifically biting, so it's got to be her two front teeth, I would think.
Well, when kids will draw blood on another kid,
Sure.
biting just with their teeth. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, they're not like the kids sharpening their teeth. I mean, you've been with well, maybe you haven't been with a biter. You've been bitten before, though, right?
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know.
Not a fan.
Oh, no, me neither. No, I'm not either. The disturbing incident allegedly occurred in Moscow after the 39-year-old woman discovered a message on her 41-year-old husband's phone from another woman. The message detailed an erotic dream about having sex with him on a beach. Now, rather than confronting him directly, the wife reportedly carefully orchestrated her assault.
Again, confront him about what? Someone else had a dream about me. I have nothing to do with that.
A doctor, a medical expert, who analyzed the case, revealed she had filed down her teeth to make them sharper. She then deliberately modified her teeth to guarantee her plan would work. He explained how she orchestrated a trap by preparing dinner for her husband before the couple drank alcohol together. Now, his wife cooked dinner, they sat down, drank, ate, drank some more, and then went to bed, where she started doing her thing.
Yeah, performing a mouth hug.
He continued, and at that moment, she bit it off with her teeth. He said she then spit it out and told him, it's your own fault. Now you can't do it with anyone else. The husband momentarily lost consciousness from the pain and hypovolemic shock. When he regained consciousness, he was bleeding profusely. The doctor said the man successfully preserved the severed organ in a glass with saline solution before calling emergency services. Now, medical personnel attempted reattachment, but they said they were unsuccessful in restoring any function.
Oh.
He hasn't been able to find a new partner yet, the doctor said, noting that the sole remaining option is a penile prosthetic, an internal penile prosthetic with a pump. Now, the husband has consistently maintained his innocence regarding any infidelity. Now, due to Russian privacy regulations, the couple's identities have been withheld given the sensitive medical information and ongoing criminal proceedings. In July, the woman received a 5-year sentence in a Russian women's penal colony for intentional grievous bodily harm.
Penal colony, perfect.
Ironic.
The husband is currently raising their 7-year-old child as a single parent, and the woman is now experiencing severe tooth decay while imprisoned, which her estranged husband says is karma.
Yeah.
I would rather have extreme tooth decay than not have a penis, but either way.
I agree.
Well, sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And again, remember, she's jealous because another woman had a dream that she had sex with her husband. He did not have sex with this woman. She didn't even indicate they had sex. She just said, I had a dream. You were in my dream. We had sex. Wife sees that, like, I don't know, bite his penis off. Now, I don't know how long it takes to file your teeth down to get to the point that you're going to bite off someone's member, but at least a couple of weeks.
Right, yeah.
So she has been fuming about that for weeks. And at no point did she think, wait a minute, this was someone's dream. Why am I going to bite his penis off because he showed up in a dream? And I figured it out. It's because she's effing crazy.
Apparently so.
Period.
Yeah. I mean, that's...
That's it. You're crazy.
You know, I didn't really... I've been bitten one time in my life by a human.
All right.
And that was...
Aggressive or sex?
aggressive.
Aggressive sex?
Yeah. Somebody we worked with.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
We were at a gig at Showbox Soto. We were backstage. We're sitting on a couch. I don't know what was going on with this person, but they decided they wanted to latch into my arm. Oh, yeah. Yes. I didn't even know her name. I wasn't even talking to her.
Right.
I had no idea what was going on.
Maybe she wanted your attention.
I don't know what was going on.
She's crazy.
I know that, but I thought she was just joking. And like about whatever. Like she.
How long did it take you to figure out she's not drunk? Like she just latched it on and wouldn't let go?
She broke skin. Yeah. And I'm like,
Did she say, I'm going to bite you?
no. I didn't even talk to her. She just absolutely, like, I swear to God, I just sat down like, we were done with something. And all of a sudden just clamp. And I'm like, ah! And I was like, dude, what are you doing? Like, I thought it was a joke at first.
And she just stayed latched.
She stayed latched. And I was like, what? But I was trying to get my arm out of her mouth, you know?
That's fair.
But I was taken aback by the whole thing because I'm like, what is going on? Like, what? I don't know you. Like, I don't, like, okay, look. We, yeah, something was going on, man. It was one of those things where later on in life, you learn about things that people have done.
Yes.
All right. But at the time, I think I don't know her. So I didn't know what to do.
Were they Bernie or Stabby? There are two people that we.
Oh, I cannot.
Was she one of those two?
Yeah.
Where a little bit later in the future,
I believe
oh,
so.
I know why she bit you.
Correct.
She's out of her goddamn mind.
Well,
yeah.
I'm assuming that is. I'm assuming that is because I still, again, I don't know who this person is. And I never saw her after that. And I also don't know which one did what.
Right.
I'm just doing the math and saying probably.
It's probably one of them.
Probably one. Because I don't know. But I'm assuming if it's anybody, she's in contention.
Yeah, she fits the bill.
You know what I'm saying? So,
God, I've not been bitten as an adult.
that was weird.
Yeah,
But it was also weird. I was like, dude, I mean, is she rabid? Like, what is happening here? Like,
She could be.
do I need to go in and get a tetanus shot?
I'd get something off a person, baby.
I was looking at it all the time, like, hey, man, if this thing starts, pussing out or anything, I'm going to the doctor immediately. And she bit through my shirt.
Yeah, there's something wrong with this girl, man.
Yeah,
That's the one I'm thinking of. It. Yeah.
That was bizarre.
You have one in mind?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you probably know. I have no idea. But either way, I was just like, this is a crazy night.
What year was that? Do you remember?
God, it had to be over a decade ago. I would guess.
Saying if we could just go through the pictures, be like, is that the one?
You know what?
Is that the one?
I can't remember the show. I know there was a bunch of people backstage who. I'm trying to do the
Was
math.
Marty back there?
No, I was trying to do the math on why. Like, for some reason, I was talking to Gilby Clark, and he replaced Izzy for a while in Guns N' Roses.
But that's not who was playing. Why was he there? I remember him being there.
I don't know why he was there. But either way, somebody he knew.
Yeah, he was.
Or he was in Seattle for something.
Yeah.
I know he was back there, and that's the only real. But I can't put the pieces together on what the bands were and why he was back there, because the only thing I can remember is that chick biting through my shirt and into my arm.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which is absolutely bizarre. Jesus Christ.
I think the last thing to actually kind of bite me a little bit might have been one of Mike's cats.
Oh, yeah.
That's fair. Cats will do that.
Oh, that cat will mess you up.
He ain't around no more.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I said one of them.
Yeah.
Because he's gone. But he was just, that cat was more like a dog
Well, what were you doing when the cat bit you?
eating ribs.
It just came up. It just came up and bit you.
He was a jerk. Like he
was a jerk. What happened to this cat?
Well, he was a very stressed out cat. You see, this does
Well,
not.
what happened to him?
He blocked up, and we had to say goodbye.
He blocked up.
Yeah.
Oh,
What do
he's
you
the
mean
one
he blocked up?
downstairs,
Yeah.
right? He couldn't.
The one
He
downstairs?
couldn't pee or poo?
Yeah, that's exactly
couldn't
right.
Pee?
Oh,
Couldn't pee,
okay.
yeah.
All right.
That's so weird. Is that a normal cat thing?
Yes.
God,
For male cats, yes, it is. It's not like 9 in every 10. It's
What
just
leads
One of the
to-
rare pro bono pet solution calls.
That's right.
How long after he bit Ted did the cat die?
When was the last time that you were over at my place, Ted?
Well, that was the place out in Issaquah.
That was Issaquah that he did
Yeah.
that. Okay, so that was years.
Okay,
It was years,
all right,
yeah.
but I know you were never sad about this. Like, it's almost like you didn't really care.
No,
because you would
I
have
was-
brought it up.
I was sad about it. It's just
Like,
he was.
I don't even remember this.
Well, he was nice. Like he'd rub up on you and stuff, but every once
Right.
in a while he would just kind of take a little nip at your cat.
He was an anxious cat, dude.
Yeah.
He walked around. He owned the house that he walked in, but when there were people in that he didn't know who you were, he had to put eyes on
Well,
you, but he hated putting eyes on you.
like-
So he'd walk in there just angry with everybody, and he'd walk up and he'd nip an ankle real quick, and then he was good. He was
I like
done.
that he bit you while you're eating ribs.
If
I don't know why that makes it so
Rainbow
much
Janet
better.
died, we know about it.
Oh,
you know?
yeah.
Like, if his dog passed on, we know about it. You never even brought this up.
I
You-
did. Steve
you
toasted him
You
that
gave
day.
0 Fs.
Did I toast him that day?
You did toast him that day.
Did
It was
you?
a rough day, dude. It wasn't
Really?
fun. Yeah.
Seriously.
It sucked.
Okay.
We did,
I believe you.
One day he just blocked up and he's just all nervous and hunched over, and then we brought him. They're like, yeah, he blocked up.
Gomez was blind and deaf, man. And when he bit my nose and got underneath my nose, his fang was on the inside of my nostril.
Hey, he was trying
And
to
he
kill
was
you.
hanging by my nose. And I mean, I still have like this line going down one of these sides of my head where his tooth like continued to drag
Because his body weight.
Because of gravity, yeah. And I'm just like, ah! The thing is that his claws were also into my chest.
Yeah.
So he's hanging on like this.
Yeah.
And he's got a freaking, mouth in my nose.
Mike's cat was more like, I'm going to take a small nip just so you know this is my house.
That's why I don't say
but he wouldn't
bit
come
people.
back. Yeah, like
What did he nip you with? His mouth.
his mouth. But it wasn't like he was hard, like Miles was describing it. He'd be cool the rest of the time. Just kind of like a, hey, dude, this is my house.
Right. It's kind of like how most shark bites are actually just like, what are you? Like, that was his bite.
Yeah, some people are so cuddly about it after.
They are, man.
By the way, Mike, someone on YouTube says, my cat was blocked about 12 years ago. He's 17 now.
Well, this was the second time in 2 years.
All right, how much is the procedure going to cost to fix it?
7.
700?
7 grand.
7 grand.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, buddy. Goodbye.
And we had already done that once
night.
before,
Have a
like
great
a
night.
year ago, like 2 years prior. We had already done that, and we had just finished paying it off.
a
He's
used
like,
car.
"All right, I feel good."
That's a
That's
used
the
car.
thing
It
about
is.
pets. They price themselves out of life.
They do. He was
Who
told.
or what got his teeth into you? 206-803 Rock.
Had the skull, kind of threw a big fit about getting it replaced, which my buddy had no idea how to replace a cow skull.
Oh, you got to kill a cow.
Anyway, so I just told him, let's go out to a butchery, a place that slaughters cows, and let's just buy a whole cow head and put it on the front of his truck.
So you guys put the cow head on the truck?
I did not personally. That day I had other business, but my buddy and his best friend. But I was there when we picked up the cow's head. We went out and made the deal with the slaughterhouse, which took quite a bit of talking.
How much does that cost?
Well, this is actually all done in Mexico, so it was relatively cheap. That was only about a $70 head, but it was big. That's a full pickup that head's on.
I mean, did they
that
ask
was off
you?
of Brahma Bull.
Did they ask why you needed the cow head?
They did, and they didn't believe us, and they looked at us cross-eyed, and eventually money talks, BS walks, and we got the head.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah. And it took some big gauge wire to get that onto the front of that pickup.
Now, did the guy know you guys had put it there, or was it more of a prank, like, here's your head?
Well, it was a prank for sure. He didn't know that we had this plan. He woke up and walked out to complaints about a cow dripping blood out of its nose and mouth attached to the front of his truck.
That's fair. That's fair.
And because there was tourists all around and coming off the bus and stuff. He was parked out on a main street.
What city was this in?
A little town north of Puerto Vallarta, outside of Sayulita.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah.
Making a point to not go there.
Yeah.
It does sound, I don't know. Well, where'd you get a cow's head? Well, we got it down in Mexico.
But I do like the theory. Like the guy's upset about the cow skull. You go, all right, you want another one? Give it long enough, it'll be that again.
Here's a weird one for you. Most people don't want to spend more time than absolutely necessary inside a portable toilet. However, one man in Kansas City endured an 8-hour ordeal after falling into the depths of one over an ill-advised attempt to retrieve a bottle of Mountain Dew.
Come on, man.
Have you seen the picture of this guy's head?
No.
They had to cut the porta potty open to get him out. They say Kansas City, one of the cities that was tapped to host games during the World Cup. And fans who didn't get the opportunity to get in the stadium, they had a chance to attend those watch parties that were held all around different cities and different areas of town. Well, those gatherings, they say, attract large crowds that have necessitated the temporary installation of portable toilets. Yes.
I mean, I don't even know how he fits in there.
I don't know. I do not know.
It's incredible.
Mountain Dew?
Yeah. But according to Fox 4, one company that supplied them encountered an unexpected issue when they went to pick them up on Tuesday morning in the wake of the quarterfinals. The company in question was Patriot Portable Restrooms, and partner Chip Countryman recently hopped online to recount the saga that unfolded when an employee who was dispatched to retrieve the porta potties encountered a man who was locked inside one and said he was unable to get out. The employee flagged down a police officer who subsequently encountered the guy. He was stuck inside the lower basin of the toilet. He said he'd fallen inside the previous night after trying to grab a bottle of Mountain Dew that he had dropped. He was in there for over 8 hours. The Kansas City Fire Department was eventually called, and video captured them using a saw to extract him before hosing him down after he was finally freed.
For a bottle of Mountain Dew.
I mean, the one fireman, even when he walks up, is kind of, his body language is like, what in the hell?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, you don't expect to see that, man. You hear about people getting trapped in porta potties, just not that way.
No.
And the employee's the one who had to open the door because the door was locked, gets it open, and it's just a head sticking out of a toilet, you know?
Even the guy in the video said that we find stuff all the time. People don't want to necessarily retrieve a lot of the things that they've dropped.
Not Mountain Dew.
And he did mention glasses and sunglasses that fall in, like which happened to me. I get it. You're looking down, they just fall off your face. Right?
And prescription, it's like, look, dude, it's a lot of money. But Mountain Dew, like, hey, for $1.69, you can get another bottle.
Yeah.
It's just not that good. I cannot think of a single drink I would... Maybe if I had a bottle of Mama Joanna, maybe, and I dropped it into the toilet, maybe I fished that out because it's a lot.
I mean, did he end up getting it?
I don't know. And would you drink it even if you did? I said, like, dude, you put this up to your mouth and you dropped it in the toilet. Like, whatever it is, if it goes in my mouth, I don't want it back. It could be dentures, but I'd rather go to the dentist and spend the money.
Yeah.
And pull them out of that. But again, a bottle of Mountain Dew.
A Michigan family's kitten is officially a Guinness World Record holder after a vet verified that the kitten was born with 28 toes. The Henderson family's 10-month-old kitten, Toby, tied the record for the most toes on a cat, which was previously set by a Canadian pet named Jake in 2002. Now, they say cats typically have 18 toes, and felines with extra digits are known as polydactyl.
Yeah.
All right? So it says, when I first saw his toes, I really couldn't believe what I was seeing. According to a resident who told the Guinness World Record, having another polydactyl cat, I was expecting the extra thumbs. Nothing could have prepared me to see Toby's paws. Henderson said it was Toby's face and frequent purring that caused her to fall in love. Toby's owner said his unusual feet don't cause him any discomfort or mobility issues. He is in great health, and beyond a thorough nail trimming, he has 30 claws as well. He's a regular kitty with no extra concerns.
It's not a regular kitty.
It's not regular.
Did you see a picture of his feet?
No.
It's just like, look, if he came up and started kneading you, I'd be like, you got to get your creepy feet off me, man.
I mean, it looks like he has like a bunch of little tumors on his foot.
It's gross. Like, sorry, it's gross.
He's a cute cat.
I know he's a cute cat. Look at his feet. Like, I do not want those feet touching me, man.
It's a good thing cats don't wear shoes.
Yes. Do you think the vet charges extra for nail trimming?
I think if you go and get...
Because here's the thing. They'll say, like, dog costs this much. Cat. All right, so you say, cat, $30. Well, I roll in with my cat.
You're going to a groomer.
I got my $30. I ain't going to pay you for this. Do they basically have it... Do they have the balls to say, listen, man, we know what the sign says, but your cat has 28 toes.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Mark. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
Hola. So I have been trained in first responder calls. My brother's a paramedic down in Oregon. But there's a span for 5 years where I saw 5 or 6 accidents that you would never see in your lifetime, most people anyway. Two that stick out, a guy got T-boned in Linwood, and they got hit pretty hard by a pickup truck. And I pulled off, and it was 5 o'clock traffic. Everything's packed. Another guy helped me pull the door open, pulled the guy out. I mean, he was banged up really bad. And his girlfriend, whatever, was on the other side, got her out. Neither one of them had a pulse. And so the other guy started working with her, trying to get her to come around. And she actually did. She came around. I started CPR on this other guy, the driver. And about then, the fire department rolled in. Nobody was there for a while. fire department rolled in, just one paramedics, and he asked me to keep on going. And while I was giving him CPR, he basically just kind of choked up his insides, and I had the guy die right there while I was giving him CPR.
Wow.
Jeez.
Oh, wow.
So, I mean, as a paramedic, inevitably you're going to come across these things. My question is, for all of the training that you guys get, is there any psychological training, psychological warning, like, look, that sometimes it goes south, so prepare yourself, or is it just something you got to step into and deal with?
Well, now, I'm not a paramedic. My brother was.
Ah, okay.
I'm in construction, and I'm younger. My older brother was the paramedic, and I used to do ride-alongs with them all the time, so I saw all kinds of crazy stuff. But, yeah, they trained them for that, but that really did actually, that was the end of his career for that. Something happened that was pretty traumatic to a teenager that thought he wanted to end it all, and stuck a gun in his mouth, and it didn't do the job. And by the time my brother got there, he was holding his head together saying, okay, hang on. The kid's like, I didn't mean it. Don't let me die. Don't let me die. And he died.
Yeah.
So that was, to answer your question. Yeah. They see a lot of pretty traumatic stuff.
It's weird to me, though. You said you're a construction worker. You're doing the CPR, but when the paramedic showed up, he's like, hey, keep going. I mean, like, I'm not trying to be a D, but I'm like,
isn't that your job?
I am not trying to do this. I am doing the best I can, but, like, maybe you should step in.
I think once you start, you just got to be consistent, though.
Okay.
Yeah, he just needed a pair of hands that knew what they were doing to keep the rhythm going. That freed up his partner to go and get the meds, the stuff that they put into the adrenaline that they shoot into the heart, things like that. And the other one was doing the oxygen. He's like, you're on it. Do you want to switch? I was like, no, I'm good.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
Our question, who or what got its teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Julian. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So my story, I feel like, is a pretty common one, but I was bit by a Malamute one time. More specifically, I used to be a dog groomer when I was out of high school, like 18, 19 years old. And my coworker needed help stabilizing a particularly troublesome dog on the table. And for reference, a Malamute is like, for those who don't know, it's like a large husky. Think like a husky, but twice as big.
Yeah.
And so I kind of approached the table and attempting to kind of like stabilize the dog because it's thrashing when we're trying to like dry some part of it. And it kind of without warning whips its head around and kind of like a scared bite, not like an aggressive, I want to hurt you, just a scared bite. Real quick, one bite in and out, but by golly, it hurt so bad.
Hey, first of all, watch your language, but where did it bite you?
It got me on my wrist, like just below where your like thumb kind of is on the inside there on my left. Left wrist.
So were you just trying to cut the dog or trim the dog up, or were you trying to trim its nails, or what were
you said you were trying to dry it somewhere. What were you trying to dry?
Yeah, we were either trying to dry like its feet or its legs, or we were trying to do its nails, something along those lines. Dogs are pretty typically sensitive about their, like their feet and their legs getting touched.
Okay. Is that the only time you've gotten bitten as a dog groomer?
That was like the only time I seriously got bitten. You get little nips and stuff here and there, but like that time that the whole dog's tooth had gotten into my wrist, there was like a large gash with like a hole. I had to go get stitches, and I was out of work for a few days. They had to like check for muscle damage, and I had to get shots and all kinds of stuff because it was a really large dog. I mean, it definitely could have bit me hard enough if it really wanted to cause more permanent damage or even like break a limb if it really wanted to.
Well, okay. Would you rather have the
get off of me
Would you rather have the pound pressure of a bigger dog, or have a smaller dog with sharp-ass teeth and a little tiny mouth bite you?
Big dog.
Yeah,
I would rather get. I would rather get bit by a little dog. I would rather not get bit by the big dog.
Okay.
All right. Is there a breed of dog where maybe you know the dog, maybe you don't, but you just saw a breed show up and you're like, here we go. This is going to be a nightmare.
Oh, yeah. It sounds bad, but Shih Tzus, very common. They are typically little demons.
I've heard that. Like, their name is funny and they look stupid, but apparently outside of their owners, they're pretty miserable dogs. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I even have a Shih Tzu. I say that personally, and I have one.
Why did you get a Shih Tzu? Like, I'm just saying, if I'm working somewhere where I deal with different breeds of dogs on the regular, and the one breed where I kind of roll my eyes, whatever that breed, that's not the breed I'm going to get as an owner. Why'd you get a Shih Tzu?
She was a rescue from a family friend who had a coworker. The mother of the coworker had Alzheimer's and was forgetting to take care of her two dogs, and one of them was a Maltese and the other was a Maltese Shih Tzu mix. And so my grandparents took the Maltese, we took the mix, and she's like the chillest dog ever. Definitely doesn't have any of the terrible mannerisms that some Shih Tzus have. Her name is Lily. She's the best.
I've been to Woodland Park Zoo, but never. Yeah.
No, never the other.
Yeah, really.
We're disappointed. Like, where are we going? Like, oh, it's a dog.
No. I mean, my buddy has one, and the dog's pretty friendly.
Is it?
I think generally with little dogs, you just got to know them.
Listen,
they're much more like yappy and just like standoffish.
That's the thing. I've heard bad things about Shih Tzus. You hear bad things about Chihuahuas.
Chihuahuas, terriers sometimes.
Once they get to know you, Chihuahuas,
Scottish terriers,
they crack me up. Yeah, terriers, I think across the board. They're just bred to be. They're not bad dogs, but until they know you, it's just annoying.
Did your dog ever bite anybody?
Tigger?
Yeah.
He only latched onto my cousin's arm once.
Okay, that's somebody.
But the cousin was wearing navy blue like the mailman. And when Tigger had gotten out when he was younger, the mailman maced him.
Oh.
So we just had a rule. You couldn't wear navy blue in the house. He would see blood. You can't hold a man.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah. It was like a rule.
Because you really don't have a lot of blue stuff.
I don't.
You're more of a red guy.
You think Tigger kind of stuck that emotion?
It just stuck with you?
Maybe.
Like, I just don't buy blue because you're not going to wear it because you don't want to get bitten.
Right. I mean, right. But if you wore, like, I just remember my cousin, and like, Tigger was like a pretty chill dog.
What kind of dog was it again?
Scottish Terrier.
Scottish Terrier. All right.
But yeah, my cousin came in. It was wintertime, and he was wearing like a puffy navy blue shirt. And Tigger just jumped up and latched onto his arm. And like, it took us a minute to be like, what in the hell? Then it's like, oh, yeah, I think the mailman had maced him earlier that week.
Yeah, I mean, you get maced, I understand. Maybe you got some aggression there.
I also don't know that you got to mace a little terrier. That guy I think it was a little aggressive with the mace.
Well, where was the dog going it could attack the mailman?
He got out of the front door. Oh. The mailman was like coming in between houses. Yeah. Tigger just ran over to him before he could get to him. Bam! He maced him.
So he wasn't even being aggressive, just barking and acting like a dog.
Correct.
That's one thing about terriers. I'm not overly concerned that they're going to bite me. It doesn't mean they won't, but it's like, I know you're loud. I know you're just full of all this stuff. Like, let them get it out. And they might even dance around and bark at you the entire time you're like taking out the trash. It'll follow you down the driveway. It will bark the whole time. And when you're done, it's done.
Correct.
But I've never particularly felt threatened. Our Amazon guy, the door wasn't even open. Molly, my dog, she lost her mind because someone's at the front door. That's how it works. He did not ring the doorbell. He's just dropping off the package. He still ran away from the house.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, the door is closed. You know, you can hear her barking, but he's all scared to come up, drop the package, and took off running. And I'm like, the door's closed. What is this dog going to do, man? If she can open a door, I'm going to make money with her.
Is this the same one that got caught on your Ring camera?
No, this was a different guy. I was taking the dog out.
Because I'd run, too, if that was me in the camera.
He kind of did. He dropped an expletive, took a big step back. We did not know he was there. And I had her on the leash. I'm opening the door to take her out for a walk. And when I opened the door, the Amazon guy is standing at the bottom of the stairs. There's a package between us. And he's just like, oh, yes. Steps back. No big deal. Take her out for a walk. I get home. My wife's on the couch dying of laughter. I'm like, what? She's like, you know, Amazon, they'll take a picture of the package to let you know that it's been delivered. So she opens up her phone. There is no package in this picture. It is just teeth, eyes, and ears. Because at the moment I opened the door is the moment he snapped the picture and the dog was lunging at him. I was like, okay, from this perspective, I see why he was so scared, man.
And your dog just looks a little scarier.
Yeah.
I mean, even the one night, Mike had the off day, right?
Yeah.
Like, by the time I get back to your house, my buddy, he's still in the car. Our other friend is just like, I can't go in the house. And I'm like, why not? Your dog's just pacing around barking. But your kids have it connected that they know Marshawn.
Yeah.
So the dog's barking, the kids are just kind of in there. So I was like, all right, hang on. I know this dog. I'll go in there. I was like, hey, she's super nice.
She's
but she
fine.
just, if you don't know her, I could see where the delivery
She makes a
guy-
lot of noise.
Right.
Jesus.
Actually, my son had a buddy of his over Thursday. The day that was going to make the queso fundido, but decided not to because he has a buddy there, and I'm not sharing. So his buddy's there. And
But that takes the fun out of the fundito, doesn't it?
It does. I was like, I'm not.
It's just Dito.
It's just Dito. I don't want Dito. I want fun Dito. Right. I'm not sharing with the friend who I didn't know was here. So when I get home, I always greet the kids first. Right? Give my daughter a hug. How was your day? It was fine. I go to my son. I go to open his bedroom door, and it's super heavy. Can't figure it out. He's like, hang on. So they slide this ottoman out of the way, and it's just him and his buddy. I'm like, what are you guys doing, man? And he's like, look, so-and-so, I won't drop the kid's name. He's like, so-and-so is scared of dogs. Now, they're at the age where kids want to be macho, 14, 15 years old. This dude looks me right in the eye, just terrified. I'm like, of that dog? He says, yeah, like he's like real scared. I'm like, all right, man. So they're in his bedroom, and to get outside, there's one of two ways you can walk. You can cut through the living room or walk through the laundry room on the other side. So the door opens, I hear it slam shut. There's my son. Dad, can you grab Molly? I'm like, Molly does not care that your friend is here. She's not barking. She's not even looking over there. She's getting belly rubs. She's perfectly happy. He's like, I understand. Please just hold dog. Because again, my friend, mortified of dogs. Not just ours, but dogs in general. Fine. Buddy pokes his head around the corner. He's going to take the long way so the dog can't see it. Keep in mind, the dog knows he's there. The dog does not care. But he cannot accept this. So there's a part where you can't see him. And my son's kind of guiding him. He's like, all right, when you get to the end of that hall, make a right. Then he goes, run! And this kid, the dog wasn't doing anything. The kid runs back in the bedroom, slams the door. I'm like, dude, don't be an a-hole. I'm like, he's terrified. Son's like, I know, but that is so funny. Finally, kid gets out, and when he, I can see him for 1 second as he kind of crosses where the kitchen doorway is. It is just a flat, poof, and he's out in the garage. And I'm like, this kid is so smart. He is so athletic. He is such a good kid. He's that scared of dogs. He's like,
I wonder what happened.
I don't know. And my daughter went through that for a while. She was terrified of dogs. That's when we got a dog. Seriously, we go to someone's house. Our one friend's had a dog that was so old and so small, called it a loaf of bread with a diaper on, right? So
yeah.
It looked like Benji, but smaller. Honestly, the dog's maybe the size of a loaf of bread. It's 200 years old. The thing had to wear a diaper. One of those, when are you going to put this thing out of its misery kind of conversation. My daughter would not walk in the house. I'm like, baby, you cannot be scared of that. That dog, it is crippled. It is old. It is blind. You know why he wears a diaper? Because he can't hold his own pee and poop. I'm like, my God, man. So I couldn't take it anymore. I'm like, we're getting a dog. And that's where my dog is now.
Yeah.
It's got over the hump. But I wanted to suggest that to the kid. Like, look, man, I understand you're scared of dogs. Do yourself a favor and get yourself a dog. And then when you kind of understand how dogs are, you'll know which ones to be scared of.
Ted, what do you do after a dog gets maced? I would not even, I'd have to Google it. Now I can't even see, and I'm crying.
Wash his eyes out with milk?
Well, that's what I'm saying. What do you do? What is the protocol?
I think I don't know what protocol is. I mean, you got to keep in mind, this is probably 1989, 1990.
Yeah.
So I think we just put him in the tub.
Yeah. I mean, other than going to the vet, what else do you do?
Right. And it's not like he could really say what happened. And then,
you know what happened.
Could you smell it?
I don't remember. That was the only thing we could ever figure of why he ever latched onto my cousin was that navy blue.
Because he didn't have a problem with navy blue before that.
Right, and he didn't have a problem with my cousin ever again. It was just one time. It was just like, I think that mailman maced him.
Says, move to fresh air immediately and avoid rubbing your eyes. Flush with water for 15 to 20 minutes.
Are they talking about dogs or you?
Anybody. I'm assuming this is anybody.
Did you put dog?
No, I put, what do you do after you've been maced?
Put dog in there, man.
Right, I mean,
it might be the same thing. I'm just saying. It would be, I think, more prudent, just in case.
You guys ever fell victim to the puppy teeth?
It's the same thing.
Yes.
Because they still haven't figured out their bite just yet. The same thing, my first dog.
Again, yeah, they're just kind of nipping, but they're much sharper.
They are.
Than regular teeth.
Razor sharp.
And they don't quite know how to control it. I was playing with my first dog ever. My first dog is a puppy. She had just this toy in her mouth, and I'm playing tug of war with her. My hand was too doggone close, and she did that thing to get a better grip.
Yeah.
And she pierced my doggone thumb. My nail has not been the same since. Like, it busted the entire doggone thing.
My dog probably did it 3 or 4 times through puppyhood, but just your response to it, because it does her. So you just snatch your hand away, and you're like, ah! And you realize the dog really doesn't want to do that. So now when we do tug of war, even the way she brings me her stuff, it's so gentle. Now, she's probably nipped me twice since then. But there's such an apologetic look on her face. Am I in trouble? Like, you're not in trouble. I'm playing tug of war. You're using your mouth. I get it. Right. I get it.
This is not how you would want to spend your 4th of July. A Vermont man expected an upstate New York weekend to be wonderful on the 4th. He went to New York's Lake George. Brandon Shortsleeve, not to be confused with Brandon Longsleeve.
Shortsleeve? That's his last name?
That is his last name. Huh. Based on the blacksmith rule, what do you think? How did this happen?
His last name is Shortsleeve?
You think it has something to do with whatever the vocation was of his family?
Is his parents making T-shirts? What's going on?
I don't know. Maybe insurance salesman?
Somewhere hot. Oh, yeah, biology teacher.
Brandon Shortsleeve.
A tie with a short sleeve shirt.
Oh, I hated that.
That is a specific look.
I'm a teacher.
Or I'm a punk rock guy,
Right, yeah, but you can tell the difference.
He said he'd been in the water off of Turtle Island for only minutes when a young beaver attacked he and his friend. The first time my friend ended up picking it up, it swam back at him. So we're like, okay, it's just out for blood. Shortsleeve said he did not know if it was a beaver at first. I just grabbed this little brown blob, he said. The animal then bit him several times before he managed to hurl it away and help clear swimmers from the water. Now, wildlife officials say the beaver was likely rabid. They're afraid of us. They don't want to interact with us. They're not particularly curious. A normal beaver, if you're boating along or kayaking or whatever, if it sees you, they maybe will slap the water with their giant tail, and then they'll swim away. If you see a beaver approaching you, whether you're swimming or boating, that would be considered abnormal beaver behavior.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Abnormal beaver behavior.
That is correct. The agency is
ABB?
Yeah, you know me. They are urging caution around Turtle Island and asking the public to report unusual animal behavior. A dead beaver was found in the area 5 days after the attack, and it did test positive for rabies. But officials say there's a chance others in the colony may have been infected as well.
Probably.
Shortsleeve and his friend are undergoing rabies treatments. He says he hasn't developed a fear of beavers, but I was told that I have a better chance of getting struck by lightning than of being bitten by a beaver.
But he was bitten by a beaver, so that's not true.
Man.
Statistically, maybe. It's like, yeah, but I was bitten by a beaver. I was not struck by lightning.
Do the 2 teeth make a difference?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're in the water and that bastard's coming at you with those 2 big teeth hanging out, that would be frightening.
And he's rabid.
Also, they can take down a tree.
That's a good point.
You know, like it's not just regular teeth. Man, we couldn't eat a tree down.
No. Not in the amount of time it takes them to do
it. But a beaver can.
And when they get an area, right, it's my buddy's got a bunch of land, right, for his company and stuff. But they've got some ponds and like streams. But the beavers come back and they build the dam in the same spot every time. And he's like, so he's got to go destroy the dam. And he's like, I don't know how to explain it. You can put out beaver traps. He's like, the following season, that beaver will be back, or a member of his family, and will build the dam in the same spot.
Have you ever seen hang out in the same place? Is it like a bird's nest? Like it's a temporary thing? Because to me, when a beaver built a dam, like that was just home. I didn't realize they left for a while and came back.
It depends. I know one stream in West Virginia where every different pool, so to speak,
is a beaver family.
And I don't know if they're probably related or whatever, but like the pools get bigger and bigger and bigger. And the problem is they are just really ideal swimming holes.
Yeah.
I mean, they are.
Full of beavers.
Yeah. Well, that's the problem. You should not be swimming in these things. Yeah. But as far as having a nice, like perfect pool to swim in, and when you watch or you look on the side, like sometimes a tree will still be kind of attached to the base.
Yeah.
So how they fell these trees, it is, I mean, it's like science. It is a game of Tetris from each side. Well, if the beaver is
Remember,
still alive.
we Googled like failed beavers or something like that, and there are a lot of beavers with smashed heads under trees.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I don't know what their success rate is, but it is not 100%. You almost feel bad, like, bro, you didn't realize the tree was going to fall. Okay.
Our question, who or what's got its teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
The shoulder from Polesmore RV all the way up to Seattle, just chugging beers. Finally get up to Fremont. It's time to get naked. Have a couple more beers, strip down, do a couple laps. I sit down as the parade ends, still sitting naked, but I look over and I see this man. He's built like Santa Claus, but he's painted head to toe gold with the biggest dong I've ever seen in my life.
Oh.
This thing, I kid you not, was the size of a can of Monster flaccid. Terrifying.
Terrifying gold penis.
Terrifying.
So Sam's gold penis.
Did you say anything to him?
You could bludgeon a man to death with the thing.
Did you say anything to him? Like, dude, Jesus.
Oh, no, I was scared, but no.
All right, okay.
That's what you remember most from that.
Oh, yeah.
How long did it take you to ride that?
You know why he's doing that.
Yeah, same reason I would.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah, he's peacocking.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, that guy loves the fact he can be naked.
Right.
I wouldn't have painted myself, though.
How long did it take you to ride up to Seattle?
Shoot from the exit Polesmore RV up through South Seattle. It's about 35 minutes.
That's not bad.
That's not terrible, man.
No.
It's almost the same as driving at that point.
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, at the time, I was working as a bike messenger, so I had the stamina and speed.
Okay. Well, I've told this story before. You tell me if you think I'm wrong. It's about 3 or 4 in the afternoon. The parade starts at noon. It's way, way, way over.
Yeah.
Now, the party is still going on in Fremont.
Sure.
It's not on that main drag, though. It's not on 36. It's down below. It's kind of like down near by the canal. There's a guy in the Cafe Ladro. I walk in there to get like a coffee because I've had enough beer. I just need to get a little jump start, keep going through the afternoon and the evening. I go in there, I'm in line. I am behind this guy. He is still completely naked from the bike ride. I mean, the only thing he's got on is shoes.
Right.
And he's ordering a coffee. Don't you think after the race it's time to put the clothes back on?
Oh, yeah. Oh, I mean, I feel like the only spot to continue to be naked is over Gasworks where the ride ends.
Right, exactly.
In public, it's like, yeah, you just throw some pants on, man.
Okay.
That's
all right. I just wondered because that was early on in our existence here. So it's like, what is this guy doing? Like, I know it's a naked bike ride, but that's been over for an hour or so.
The bike ride's over, bro.
If I'm going to walk in and get a coffee, man, I'm not going to go dong out.
Yeah, no kidding.
I mean,
I've seen a lot of those guys too. Like, it's not that hard after the race. You've already been naked. Just put on a Speedo.
That's the most
Just put the genitalia away.
Yeah, exactly.
That's all we ask.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Put the genitalia away, man.
You think if I had smart glasses, they'd pixelate it for me?
I don't know.
Like pre-programmed, hey, man, I'm going to Fremont on the solstice because can you pixelate penis? I like the boobs. Just pixelate the penis.
Yeah, naked people just like being naked.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I like being naked, but not in a coffee shop at 4 o'clock in the afternoon.
You ever tried it?
No.
Then you don't know, Miles.
Yeah, Miles.
Yeah.
He doesn't even need a stir, nothing.
Hello, Jared. Welcome to the men's room.
What's up, guys? How's it going?
Hola.
Hola. All right, so forewarning, this isn't my story. This is my safety officer's story. I work in construction, and he told it to me yesterday. He was working down at the convention center in Seattle a couple years ago, and this middle-aged, milfy woman just showed up at the job site, all dolled up, wearing a trench coat, and then she just looks around and says, "Hey, boys," and flashed the entire crew, and she's totally naked, and then giggles and runs off.
All right. Okay.
Now, is this someone
Yeah.
that you want to see naked?
Yeah, that is somebody that you want to see naked.
Okay, see, that never happened.
No, yeah,
But
that's
the
awesome.
people that
Good.
flash you, I'm like, that. You are the last person I wanted to see, but thank you. Thank you for the eyeful.
Yeah, thank you for the flash.
That's awesome. Yeah, that never happens to us.
No, not at all.
Not in my lifetime.
I feel like there's got to be some bonuses to having a job like construction. That's one of them.
I mean, that's one of them. I don't know how often that happens, and that's fantastic.
Probably not a ton.
But if like a lot of the times it's like, I'll show you my boob. Like I don't want to see your boobs. Believe me.
Yeah.
Like the one woman that walks around here,
right?
Oh,
there's a difference between
she'll be butt naked. She doesn't care, and I mean, like her confidence is through the roof. But nobody wants to see this.
Well, the naked part of town, we are kind of near it. I really believe it's First Hill is like the hot spot, and then it kind of bleeds into Capitol Hill. As far as just random nudity.
But I feel the difference is First Hill, the person who's naked doesn't even necessarily know they're naked. They just happen to be naked. Where when I get more into Capitol Hill, like they're very aware that they're naked, right?
There's a blur. There's a blurred line.
For First Hill, I'm like, yeah, they're naked. Dude. Yeah. They don't know that they don't have
Queen
clothes
Anne
on.
can get a little wacky, but not that level of wacky.
Not like that, man.
No, it's a little bit more family than that, So like First Hill, when we lived up there, that's probably the first time I've seen public nudity in a downtown environment.
On regularity, yeah, for sure.
Just like what?
Yeah, I feel like there's always strangeness around hospitals too.
Always. Well, they got pills, man.
They do, right? Because that one day I was walking to work, that woman, I was like, she's kind of attractive. And I'm like, why is she just in socks? And I walked by her. Yeah, and she goes, you want to see my boobs?
What did you say?
Well, I said, like, truthfully, I did.
Yeah.
But I could tell she was insane. So I said, no.
But don't you think I feel like that's more dangerous. You wanted to see her boobs. She's obviously crazy. My thought, this is just me. Same situation, she asked me, I say yes, for two reasons. One, yes, honestly, I'd like to see your breasts. But because you're crazy, even if I didn't want to see them, I'm still going to say yes, because I don't want to get stabbed like a spork or something.
She didn't stab me, but I had to cross the street as she continually yelled a gay slur at me.
Because you didn't want to see her boobs?
Yes.
See there? You didn't want to see her boobs, then you got insulted.
Oh, really?
Oh, it turned quickly.
Oh, huh.
I just, when she asked me, there was just, it's 11:15 in the morning. There's a lot of people. We were right in front of a hospital. Like, I don't want to be the guy looking at crazy ladies' boobs on the street.
Sure. I don't want to be, but I would be.
It just seemed like something worse could happen if she was naked.
Yeah. I mean, but still, like, well, I got to go to work, but sure.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Ken. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, boys.
Hola.
Hey, I grew up in a small town, mountain town down in Southern California, and the San Andreas Fault runs through our town, and we had earthquakes quite often. Well, when I was about 15, I was in my front yard, and where we live, the streets either go up or they go down, so there's really no flat roads. Well, in my front yard, and I felt the ground start shaking. It's like, oh, we're having an earthquake. So I'm waiting it out, and pretty soon, down the hill, in front of our house, I see this truck rolling down backwards about 25 miles an hour, and there's nobody in it.
Uh-oh.
And the ground is still shaking. And then following that is a wily Roadrunner-sized steamroller going down 25 miles an hour, bouncing with nobody driving it.
Jesus.
And then after that was about 5 guys running as fast as they can. I'm not sure what they thought they were going to do. But then I watched it go right past my house to the intersection, and then the truck went to the left and hit a big pine tree and just demolished the back end of it. Then the steamroller went to the right, heading right for my neighbor's house. And I thought, it's going to go right through the front of their house and mow down all these trees because it's huge. And that thing, right before it got to the front door, fell over on its side and stopped about 10 feet from their front door.
Wow.
And I was like, that wasn't an earthquake. Kind of was, but it...
Well, I'm sure that the shaking either released the emergency brake on the vehicles or something, right? Top of the hill.
No, it was no earthquake. What happened is that steamroller had gotten loose and started rolling, hit the truck, knocked the truck loose, and then the guys realized both of those units were free with no drivers in it, and he went running after it.
So the rattling of the ground was from the vehicles, not an earthquake.
Exactly.
Damn.
It was only I thought it was an earthquake because how it started.
Well,
and
now,
so,
you said you lived on the San Andreas Fault. So how many earthquakes do you think you went through growing up, and what's the biggest magnitude one you dealt with?
The biggest magnitude, probably around 6, and I probably went through maybe 7.
What was today in Mexico? Was it 8?
7.6 is what I saw. It could have gone up by now, but yeah,
our number's gonna be up soon. It really is.
I mean, maybe. Who knows?
I just think we're gonna feel something, right?
I'm sure. I mean, we're on a fault.
Yeah, exactly.
It's inevitable, and I don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. I'm just saying, like,
you should.
The number's going to
You're going to die. Yeah. No, but yeah, it was a 7.6 off the coast of Mexico, and gave the tsunami warning. It's closer to like Guatemala and all that.
Yep. What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
So I'm an electrician, so I was on my way to work bright and early. I live down in Des Moines, kind of right off the Sound there on Marine View Drive. And I'm on my way to work on Marine View, and I see what looks like a giant weasel running across the road in front of me.
A giant weasel. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, what the heck is that? So I'm getting closer, and I can tell this thing is soaking wet. And it dives kind of down into the irrigation ditch on the side of the road and dips into one of the pipes, and I can't really see it again. But it was a river otter.
How big do those things get?
That guy was probably about 4 feet long, man.
Jesus.
And it was a trip seeing that at 5 in the morning. You know, it's still dark out. So I shined the brights on it and stuff. And the way it moved, it was just like seeing a giant weasel. It was a trip.
That is cool.
I've never seen an otter in the wild. Otter or beaver, right? And I know they're all around. There was a woman in, was it Bremerton or something earlier this year, late last year. She sued the marina. I don't remember why she had to walk out on the pier. It was all over the news. I want to say she had her 2 kids with her, at least one. And you see these otters basically attack her on the pier.
Yep.
And she's hauling ass back to, but they're
one bit of kid.
It did bite a kid.
Yeah, a bit of kid. Yeah. Did you? What would you guys say is the craziest animal you've seen in the wild in your life? And I'm going to exclude Africa out of that because that's a different card.
I don't know. I don't think it was a coyote. We thought it was a dog. This is
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Our question: who or what got us teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK. Here we go. We go to UW. A bat found on a busy sidewalk near the University of Washington has tested positive for rabies. And public health officials are urging anyone who may have touched it to seek medical help right away. Do yourself a favor. Don't touch a bat.
Don't touch it.
Anyway, I don't care. Even if you know it doesn't have rabies, don't walk up and touch a bat.
Just don't.
Leave the bat alone.
I wondered about, look, if you were bitten, I would assume you would have seen medical treatment. I understand. But then I also thought, like, who touches a bat? Just because you see one on the street, like, hey, baby, there's a bat on the sidewalk. Let me go touch it right quick.
The rabbit bat was found Wednesday by Public Health, Seattle and King County, on the sidewalk of Northeast between 41st and 42nd. Busy location down there. If you know that, there's tons of businesses everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
Agency has received multiple public calls about the bat and directed people to contact animal control. Again, why are there multiple calls? Leave it alone.
Yeah, it's not touch it.
Take a shovel. Get it the hell out of there.
Shovel or a bucket.
Yeah. The bat was euthanized by an animal control agency on Thursday.
Nice.
They tested the bat and received a positive rabies test on Friday. Well, thank God he was dead then and didn't have to hear the bad news. Public health confirmed.
I like that they whacked him before they got the test result.
Yeah, just in case.
Why did we test him?
Well, you still want to know.
Yeah, if anybody came in contact with it.
Yeah. I know, it just seems crazy to be like, I think that's the one with rabies. Kill it.
So the people who called in did not have any contact with the bat. So no other people are known to have been exposed. Still, officials said anyone who might have had physical contact, even without a bite, could be at risk and should seek medical evaluation. Call public health immediately if you can.
Would you call 911 because you saw a bat?
Because I saw a bat? No.
I mean, even if it's look, I guess they did the right thing. Yes, it had rabies. I'm just saying I don't know. If I take my dog out for a walk and I see a bat and it's alive, I would not think like, hey, babe, we need to call the authorities. There's a bat on the side.
I mean, maybe I would call
right thing to
and
do.
say, hey, can you transfer me to animal control? There's a bat laying on the ground. Because bats just shouldn't be on the ground in the city.
I agree.
Right?
I agree. Yeah. I don't know that I would have thought to call someone. And then after reading that article, now I know, maybe call someone just in case.
Yeah. Because you don't want I mean, again.
It just never would have crossed my mind.
Yeah.
You just got to use common sense, I think.
Like, don't touch it.
And also, like, why is he on the ground? This doesn't seem right. Like, if you're out in the woods and there's one on the ground, I go, all right, maybe he lives here.
Well, if you see one during the day and they're not acting nocturnal or sleeping or whatever like they're supposed to be, then that's not good.
Yeah,
because you're seeing it at the wrong time.
I know. I would not have thought to call. And maybe I should have. Now I know.
Yeah.
I was would have been like, yeah, I saw a bat on the street.
Who or what got its teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
I mean, I hear what you're saying.
Honestly.
But it's so strange that I think.
Would you have had the presence? Again, they did the right thing.
Yeah, I would have called either the non-emergency number or something. Just been
Really?
like, let me talk to animal control. Just because, say that sentence out loud. Well, I don't know. I saw a bat on the sidewalk today.
Okay, well, when you say it like that, yes, obviously, I'm just stupid. It would not have crossed my mind to call anyone.
I think it would look so out of place. You might just go,
That's
you know
weird.
what? Maybe I should call somebody.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like Jimothy. Right? He's
That's
so freaky.
different.
People had to call and be like, is this thing all right? Or is it just a freak?
That is different. I still don't know if I would have called authorities. It'd have been more like, hey, man, can you come outside and take a look at something for me just to make sure I am seeing this correct?
I'm sorry, man. That thing in my backyard and I have a gun. It's not around anymore. I'm like, what is that? That's something weird. That's
Like I said,
not
I would have had a shovel to the head. There's no doubt.
Well,
but I would not have thought.
If I would have gotten up to it and saw its head and could identify it as a raccoon, I probably would leave it alone.
Why?
But I'd be like, dude, what
Why?
happened? What did you get hit by?
It's nothing against Timothy. I'm just saying, you don't know what it is. You're going to shoot it. Now you see it's a raccoon, but it still looks insane.
I would assume that it got hit by a car. It fell out of a tree. Like it's somehow this
Like
guy
he just got squished?
It's like the beaver that had the tree fall on its head.
Yeah,
But
he was
still,
stupid.
But he still lived. It's like something. This guy, he really messed up and he knows it. He's just trying to get by.
He knows it.
Yeah, no, exactly.
It's not rub it in.
All his friends still make fun of him. The whole deal. Who or what got his teeth into you? 206-803.
What are you doing out of the bell tower?
Oh, it's all big time Jimothy. Superstar. Hello, Tony. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, everybody.
Hola.
Hola. So, about 30 years ago, I was fishing on the banks of a river on this real remote dirt road. So, I was out in the middle of nowhere, and nature called in the most intimate of ways. So, I found my way into a little patch, kind of unseen, and started doing my business. And all of a sudden, I felt the first one. I had squatted down over a hornet's nest.
Oh!
And I got tagged a bunch of times, and so here I am. I jump up and I'm running down the trail with my shorts around my ankles and a bird hanging out of my butt. I got tagged about 10 times. It was horrible.
Well, those are the ones that don't leave their stinger in, correct? They can sting multiple times? Okay.
Yeah, I think they didn't leave any stingers, and in fact, I think they pinch. I don't know if they actually sting.
All right.
Speaking of pinching, you dropped a turd onto their house, man. I completely understand why they're
What's happening
upset.
right now?
If the brawny man came up and popped a squat over my roof.
Reaction, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. That's do horseflies bite or pinch?
Ben, from what I can look down, there's just a chunk of your skin is gone.
Yes.
So I'm assuming whatever they do, it's efficient. Because man, until you've been zapped by a horsefly on the Atlantic, Mid-Atlantic, New Jersey, Delaware, Maryland, you do not know pain. I'd almost rather have 10 different stings from a hornet than one bite from a horsefly.
I would take a hornet sting over a horsefly bite any day.
It's not venomous or whatever.
No, none of it. It's not going to do anything.
So you're right.
but
I
it
remember being in
hurts.
pools at the beach as a kid and having to get out of it. So there's horseflies.
There's horseflies.
But the only other place I've seen it that bad is up on Rainier. Some of those day hikes.
Oh, a mailbox too.
Like we stopped at like a little pond or something to eat lunch, and I mean we couldn't even. I don't think we could get 2 bites into the sandwich before it was like we got to get up and get moving.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They were everywhere.
My father got bit on his bald spot. It was great, because as a kid, we're still growing our froze. So he has this bald spot in front. We're outside eating. It's during the summer. We're having a nice family dinner. And it was buzzing around. They're big, man. But it landed on his head. And before he could even swat it, it just took a chunk out of his bald spot, man. And I mean, he's up out of the chair. He's cussing. He is.
It hurts.
It
hurts, man.
Me and my brother thought that was hysterical until we got bitten later that summer. And I'm like, I know he was mad, man.
And you look, and it starts getting red and swelling up immediately.
And that's the thing. My brother's been bitten by every dog on this planet. But I think he screamed more when a horsefly bit him than any of those dogs. Seriously.
I think that the sharpest pinch I've ever had was a ferret to the back of the calf.
Ferrets are bastards.
He was underneath. I was sitting in. A neighbor upstairs had one, and I went up there. We were getting stoned. I'm sitting in his lazy boy recliner. He's doing his weed thing, sitting on his couch with a coffee table. I did not know he had a ferret.
Surprise!
I did not know this. So when it bit the back of my ankle, and latched on. I went, oh, kicked my leg up.
Yeah.
The whole thing came out, man. He was like 2 feet long.
Oh, yeah.
He's a big dude. And he's still hanging by the back of my freaking my ankle.
Why do people have ferrets?
And he just grabbed it, man, like it let go. He's like, let go, and he like put it somewhere else. I'm like, what? I'd never seen a ferret before.
So you didn't even know what it was?
I did. I thought it was like a mongoose. I didn't know what it was. I swear to God, I didn't know if it was like a minx. I had no idea what the hell's hanging from my. I was like, what is this thing? Like, are they in our building? Is this some kind of like rodent? What got his teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Greg. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
So when I was like 12 and 13, I had 2 pet rats that I used to breed and sell the babies. One night...
Wait, why are people buying babies? What is the sales pitch with the rat babies?
Well, the biggest one was for feed. So I sold them to people with snakes.
Okay. All right.
And other people, they're good pets by themselves.
What do they do? Like if I have a pet rat, what's interesting?
They're fun. They have little attitudes, just like you were talking about the ferret. Those things have big attitudes too, and they're just so funny. But rats, once if you raise them from little, they gain an attitude, and then they're just fun to be with and fun to play with.
All right.
So she gets out one night and she's gone. So I thought, okay, well, I lost my mom and baby. And, the next night, I'm sleeping. It's, midnight or something. And, you wake up, in the middle of the night and you feel something on your face. Well, I rubbed my nose. And then I went back to sleep, turned over. And then it happened again. I felt a little wet. Well, I rubbed my nose again, and then I turned on my light. And mind you, I'm like 12. I turned on my light, and I've got a handful of blood. She had bitten me on my nose.
That does sound like a fun pet.
Yeah.
Well, I closed her cage up, which was probably foolish me at the time. But after that, I turned the light on, and I could see her, and I opened up the cage, and she ran in the cage. And then it was just perfect after that. But it was the weirdest situation.
All right. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I could do a rat. No. I mean, I know people do gerbils and people do hamsters, and
I'd rather do a rat than a hamster
pigs
or a
and all that crap. And I know they're probably somewhere in the same family, whatever. I don't mind rats.
Rats don't bug me.
I just don't want to have one as a pet.
It would not buy. Like I said, I'd rather have that than a gerbil.
Where are they going to poop?
Or a guinea pig.
Where are they going to poop?
Probably in their cage. I don't know, man.
So what do you just let them out?
Where do gerbils poop? They poop. They clean it up, right?
Yeah, but you don't let your gerbil run wild. I feel like a rat, like kind of is bigger. Like rats typically are they move around.
Sure.
I don't know what a gerbil does. That's why you put a wheel in there and let them run.
That tells me that it would move around if it wasn't in the cage, if it needs a wheel.
I don't know. I feel like the rat should still be in a cage part of the day.
I guess. I mean, I don't know what they do, man.
I mean, I'm sure it's probably maybe a fun animal. I don't know.
But they eat stuff like wires. Like, that would be my problem.
And I don't want to be rat guy.
So, rat guy.
It's not helping. Like, oh, yeah, Ted's over there. He's a rat guy now.
He loves rats, breeds them.
Yeah, I don't know. No offense, rat guy. I don't want to be rat guy.
Right. I mean, it's not a great sales pitch, but,
Yeah, you got to meet him. He's a great guy. He's really into rats. Right? Yeah. Not a great sales pitch.
Despite all his rage. Yeah. Chris Hallworth was bitten twice by a rattlesnake while visiting family in Oroville, California, initially mistaking the bite for thorns in his mother's garden. Well, the incident quickly turned serious. It required 54 rounds of antivenom across 2 different hospitals after the first facilities ran out of its supply, and Hallworth had to be airlifted to Stanford Hospital for additional treatment.
So what happens if someone else gets bitten by a rattlesnake? Like, sorry, man, last guy got all we've got.
This story's brutal, too, right? Because he didn't realize it.
Right.
He goes inside, I want to say, and told his wife or his mom. And they're just like, okay. And he's like, look at it.
Was it like a nest of babies?
No, I think it might have been a baby. Either way, he just was doing something. And but once he went inside, he even said, I think in that, I don't know, maybe a different article I read, but the wife was like, hey, you're fine. Then he showed her, and they're like, oh, my God, that's not good.
Right. Well, the ordeal left him with a $1.3 million bill before insurance, according to his wife, Jenny. She set up a GoFundMe to help cover the family's remaining costs. The fundraiser asked for $12,000. It was up to $10,000 by the time of the printing of this article. Jenny said her husband is still recovering and is about 80% of the way back to normal, though lingering fatigue has made day-to-day life difficult. Family has also gone without a paycheck for nearly 2 months.
Jesus.
Since Hallworth hasn't been able to work since late May. Now, since the story broke, readers have flooded the internet with reactions ranging from disbelief to outright anger over the cost of his care. One commenter who claimed familiarity with veterinary pricing pointed out that antivenom for animals runs a fraction of the human cost, writing that the dose amount is exactly the same for a human, and calling the discrepancy theft, and big-time theft. I think we talk about this sometimes with the advocates. The comment racked up hundreds of likes. Others zeroed in on the $61,000 a night charge. Again, $61,000 a night charge at Stanford Hospital. $61,000 for a little tiny crappy TV in the corner room.
That's crazy.
If I'm paying $61,000, I want HD.
I want a hot tub.
I want at least 34 inches, right in front of me. I want Netflix. I want YouTube TV, all the options, whatever they got. Disney, give it to me all. One reader said they've been treated there before, called it terribly overrated, and argued it should have been nowhere near that expensive. Another was more blunt, writing simply that a hospital charging that much is really just a business. Now, not every reaction was outraged. Some pointed out how common rattlesnakes are in the area, with one local noting they avoid a woodpile near their home during the warmer months for a reason. Others were lighter, with one person simply asking what happened to the snake. But either way, snake bites in California, this has been a record year.
It's been brutal.
People getting zapped.
And the thing I'm reading now, so rattlesnake venom, right? So you're like, all right, it bites you, but what is it really doing? Well, circulatory and blood. Hemotoxins break down red blood cells, destroy tissue, and prevent blood from clotting, which can lead to severe, sometimes fatal, internal and external hemorrhaging. That's one. Local tissue damage. Enzymes in the venom destroy skin cells and muscle, causing intense swelling, discoloration, and tissue death. Neurological. Some species, most notably the Mojave rattlesnake and timber rattlesnakes, inject neurotoxins that can cause cranial nerve dysfunction, muscle weakness, respiratory failure, and finally, systemic symptoms. Victims frequently experience a metallic taste in their mouth, nausea, vomiting, lightheadedness, and extreme drops in blood pressure. Because it bit you.
Yeah. YouTube commenter said, I dated a girl with a ferret. They smell like crap. He's not kidding.
Yeah.
That was the first thing I noticed when I lifted my leg up. I was like, how bad that thing stunk. It's almost like if I almost thought it was a skunk.
Right.
I mean, it's got that initial, like it kind of just burns your nose a little bit.
Have you smelt it again?
I would know what I mean.
Like if you walked into a house, you could be like, they have a ferret.
Well, I don't think I don't know if I could, because I walked in there and I did not smell that smell when I was in his house. Now, granted,
I got you.
It was full of pot smoke, but I still smelled it. I still smelled it through that. So when I lifted my leg up and he was hanging there, and when he grabbed it is when I really smelled it. I was like, Jesus, man, that thing is kicking. Who or what got its teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Link. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola.
All right, so this one's a little different because it wasn't me getting bit. It was me doing the biting.
All right, you kinky son of a bitch.
So this is probably like I'm probably in middle school, me and my brother. And we are, we're running around the house. It's like middle of summer, running around the house being kids, And so it's kind of like the house is built where it had like two entryways into the living room.
Okay.
My brother goes in one way. I go around the other trying to cut him off, And little did I know, we were both going, we were running around the house, and I run straight into him. And back then I had some pretty messed up teeth. Well, I had like two big front teeth, and my teeth go straight into his forehead, like top of his head. And, he ended up okay. He got staples in his head, but he turned out fine.
Turned out just fine.
He's a little slow. He drools when the microwave's on, but he's good.
Did he have to get any shots or anything, or just the staples?
It was just staples. No.
I'd have tested you for rabies.
Yeah, no, didn't have to get tested for rabies, luckily.
Yeah, my brother, I don't know how many rabies shots he got back in the day on his long-ass, non-bending metal spike that they jam into your ass cheek. But the thing is, because he got bitten so much, the doctors always assumed that the dog had rabies. Right, because they're like, there's no other explanation for why this dog would attack you. And finally, after a couple of visits there, doctors are like, look, the dogs don't need rabies. They hate you. There's something about you. Because either there's an epidemic of rabies in your neighborhood, which there was not, or it's you. Because like I said, we could all play with any dog in that neighborhood. And if my brother stepped outside, they looked at him, they growled, and they sprinted after him.
Was he always just scared?
No, he started getting scared as time went on, but he never went out nervous about it. My favorite image of him was I'm helping him fold Sunday papers. This is in Colorado. I'm in the garage. He'd woken up a little late, so he recruits me. He's going to pay me like $1.50. Just help him stuff all the crap into Sunday. Coupons,
I did it
all
with
that
my
stuff.
brother.
Right. So I'm doing that, and when he got enough of them to go out on an initial run, he would go out on the run. I'd stay in the garage. I'm still filling the rest of them. And I remember I watched him disappear around the corner. So we lived one house from the corner of the street, disappears around the corner. Maybe 5 Mississippi. He's now hauling ass back, and he carried the papers on, like, I was called like the old woman shopping cart kind of things.
Yeah.
Right. So he still has that behind him, and he is running full tilt, and he's screaming, dog. Well, I'm watching him run toward the ground. I don't see a dog. Finally, this bulldog shows up behind him, right, with his little stubby ass legs, and is doing the best he can to keep up. My brother gets into the garage. He's screaming to me to close the door. And when I close the door to the garage, it's not electric, it's manual. I pull it down. And I swear, when that garage hit or when the door hit the bottom of the garage, you hear the bulldog. It clearly had jumped. I didn't see it jump, but you hear its claws start about at head level and slide down. I'm like, what the F, man? He's like, I don't know. I turned the corner. The bulldog is there. I'm like, one, it's the slowest dog I've ever seen. Two, I didn't know they could jump that high.
It says the one common trait of people who get bit a lot, this is from Psychology Today, is if you're neurotic.
Maybe he's neurotic.
I don't know. That's what it says.
If he is, he hides it well.
Yeah.
The dogs aren't fooled, but his people are.
Who are, what got a seeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
I saw a post where like 7 people were lifting.
Hello, Derek. Welcome to the men's room. Hello, Derek.
Hola.
Hello.
Derek.
Goodbye, Derek. Hello, Catherine. Welcome to the men's room.
Liquor and whores, gentlemen.
Liquor and whores, ma'am.
I live in a neighborhood in Issaquah in a rented house that's really dense. Like, these houses are like 3 feet apart from each other, I swear. Very urban neighborhood. And I was looking out my window the other day in the evening, and a black bear just waltzes out of a kids' park and starts walking down the street, looking at cars, looking at garbage cans. And I was just blown away. I was like, is this a bear? This is actually a bear, and it's like 10 feet in front of my front door.
That is very urban.
Wandering around.
I mean, you got to wonder, are there any kids outside playing in the neighborhood? It is the summertime.
Right.
Know?
Exactly. That's part of what I was like, oh, my God. It's a very family-friendly neighborhood. It literally wandered out of a kids' play park, and I was just like, oh, that bear might eat someone, but that's not good.
So did anyone else see it, or was it just you? And did you open your door, or did you just stay in your house?
Hell no. I stayed in my house, and then my head was on a swivel for like a week after that. Then I would walk out, and I was like, what am I going to do if this bear is here this time?
What was your plan?
You're going to scream and you're going to die.
Okay, what was your plan that you came up with? I got to know. Because everyone's got a plan in the back of their head.
Because now, realistically, you're like, okay, this might go down.
What are you going to do?
Realistically, I know that the suggestion is a black bear, you want to fight back. The whole, if it's black, fight back. So you want to get intimidating, you want to yell at it, you want to aggress it. And
bears, people. She's talking about bears.
Oh.
Yeah. Just pointing that out.
For sure. But I also had the backup idea of I've got like a 6.5-pound cat that somehow believes that she could probably fight God. So I figure I'll just stick her on the bear and she'd probably win.
All right.
Way to kill your dog.
Can you buy bear spray off Amazon?
I don't know. That's a really great question, and I might look into it when I get home, Miles, in case that bear's still there.
No, I mean, I'm dead serious.
I would go bear spray over your plan. And it's nothing against your plan because inevitably, if it comes down to it, you're going to have to fight. But my plan would be, what can I do to not have to fight this should I see it? Bear spray sounds real good.
I mean, when I saw that black bear, I just banged a stick on like a tree, and he ran right off.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. You're like, I'm not saying I would physically fight a black bear. Oh, it would F me up. But you're supposed to like intimidate it into running away because they're like more scared of you. It's the grizzlies where it's like you want to lay down and be silent and don't do anything. But the black bears can get scared off more easily.
Yeah, because they're not as big.
They're skittish, yeah.
You can buy it off Amazon. It is not cheap. There's also a bear horn.
I'm going with the spray.
How much is it? How broke do I have to be to protect myself from a bear?
Honestly, you need about $50. Somewhere between 40 and $50. No,
Well, wait. Would you go bear horn or bear spray?
I'm going bear spray.
I'm going spray.
I'm doing the one that is good for coyotes, mountain lions, bears, dogs, and strange people.
Why they put dogs in there?
It's just what it says.
Okay, somebody's got one of those crazy, untamed, rabbit-ass dogs.
Dogs get crazy, dude. Sometimes it's, somebody walking their dog off leash, and then he comes and attacks your dog.
I get it. It just is like cougars, bears, and dogs.
How long ago did you see this bear?
It was like 2 weeks ago or something. In fact, I only called in because you gentlemen were talking about bears. And then I was like, oh, that's right. I saw a bear the other day, and that was crazy. So
But no one else has brought it up. It's not going through anyone's trash. It literally just walked through the hood.
It walked through the hood. I got on like I don't have a Nextdoor account, but I know that's where people post stuff. So I made one to see, has anyone noticed this bear? There was like one post from 2 days prior. I think someone saw the same bear. But yeah, I was, like I said, tons of families, people walk their dogs. And I was just like, oh, okay, there's a bear here now. But yeah, it just wandered into the neighborhood, sniffed some trash cans, wandered back in at some point, and I told my husband, I was like, we're not going to set our trash can out tonight because I feel like it's just going to come back out and rummage it. We'll put it out tomorrow morning.
How big was the bear? Was it pretty sizable?
Oh, yeah, it was not like, probably the biggest they get, but it was not small. It was,
it's still a bear.
300, 400 pounds. It was a bear.
I used to live out that way. I had an apartment complex that actually had a trail that led out to where there's a big old troll that's out there. There's a walking path out there that's got that troll back there. And the wife and I, we walked there frequently. And it was actually this time of year. It was getting warm outside. And we noticed as we were going down that trail, all of a sudden we started seeing little piles that started appearing on that trail just out of nowhere.
Bears?
Bears.
It's like scat.
Yeah. And then after a while, and it was the smoke. There was a whole lot of wildfires that was going on. So it was smoke that was kind of drawing them out.
Ooh, smoky poop.
And then after a while, I heard about somebody in my apartment complex that they had a black bear climb up onto their second floor apartment balcony and just say hi.
And steal their bike.
Yeah, and they took off.
Just like Ballard again.
I mean, they're pretty sneaky, right? Like my buddy's parents live up in Monroe, right? Kind of out in the sticks or whatever. But they have they literally have like a horse back there and everything. But the bears come into their yard and just eat all the bird seed out of the bird feeders.
Really?
And they just have like photos of them. Like they'll climb up in the tree and then he'll scoop it up and just kind of dump. Yeah.
Those birds, man, they get competition. It's going to be squirrels, chipmunks, bears.
And they will
deer.
dive bomb anything. Just a quick side note. And look, I know a bear's a bear. I get it. Gorillas do this too, and it just annoys me, right? So a black bear maybe doesn't kill you, but it's gonna F you up, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
A gorilla will rip your arms off of your body and beat you to death. And both of them just eat like seeds and berries and all these candy ass. Like a lion, I go, okay, cool. You eat meat, right? So you go down to a lion, you're like, yeah, man, it's an apex predator. Gorilla's like, actually, I'm vegan. I can just beat your, and it's just not cool. Sorry.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803.
Watching my fiber. That's what I'm saying.
It is weird that bears basically are like
eating fruit, doing that
salmon.
Kind of thing. Yeah, you know what I mean?
I like honey, fruit, and salmon. Like, all right.
I
trying to cut microplastics.
Well, you
out
think
of
they
my
would be
diet.
You think they would be skinny then?
That's what I'm saying. Like people I know that have that diet, you are never intimidated by.
It's a glandular problem, Miles.
Yeah.
Something.
I just eat the salmon fresh out of the water.
That's right.
And berries, and I will F you up. I don't know.
I mean, you're right. For as big as
off.
it is, it seems like it should be eating small animals.
Just makes me angry. It really does. Hello, Matt. Welcome to the men's room.
Don't judge me.
Boo, bitches.
Boo.
How you guys doing today?
Doing great, man. Positive Friday.
All right. Yeah, this was probably 4 years ago, commuting to Seattle,
northbound I-5 through the Renton S-curves. I'm in the far left lane, and, it's early morning, about maybe springtime, so there's just a little bit of light going. And this truck, it's not a big rig, but, they're towing something heavy. He had a trailer that he was towing. It was one of those, roadside construction generators with the extendable lights. It comes flying off of his truck.
Oh, wow.
And he's going southbound. I'm going northbound, and this thing just goes flying past me at 60 miles an hour.
Oh, Jesus.
The only thing that stopped it from hitting me was that concrete median.
How close did it get to you?
Right there, the shoulder is maybe 3 feet wide.
All right.
So, yeah, I'm doing 60, it's doing 60, and there's sparks flying everywhere, and it just, it kicked up some dirt and stuff that hit me, just bounced off of the van. But, yeah.
Damn. Did you poop yourself a little?
A little bit, yeah. There was,
Did the truck driver did the truck driver notice that the trailer broken off, or did they keep going?
He probably noticed eventually.
Yeah, I guess eventually he'll figure it out.
Damn.
Yeah,
it's a little terrifying.
I don't know. He hit a bump or something coming around that corner, and it just dislodged. Now, normally when you're towing a trailer, you've got those two safety chains and a cable that'll normally engage the brakes. I don't think he hooked any of that up because it completely dislodged from the truck.
Apparently not.
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and say he didn't.
Yeah, when I was a landscaper, right? Like, I never really messed around with a hitch and anything.
Yeah.
And, Bernie was like, always the chains. And I was like, why do we need these chains for? And then one day, same thing happened. It popped off it popped off the hitch, and the chain saved it.
Right.
But it's one of those things where it, seems almost
arbitrary. But
right. But, that guy has a great example. Do it every time.
Do it.
What did you see that you don't see every day? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Aaron. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hola.
So it's early 1980s. I'm 19 years old, coming back at about 11 o'clock at night from a job I worked late in the restaurant, and I'm headed home into Lucas Valley, and I come around the corner at about 45 miles an hour, and my headlights pick up maybe 4-foot-tall bears wearing leather clothes and carrying spears. I instantly slammed on my brakes, and they were far enough away that I wasn't going to hit them, and they scurried off the road, and then two more ran across. And I'm sitting there after a left-handed cigarette wondering what the hell's going on. Turns out that I had come on to Lucas Ranch, George Lucas's film studio out there, and they were shooting the Ewok special.
Oh, no kidding.
But how long did it take you to piece together that it's people dressed as Ewoks and not leather-wearing, spear-carrying bears?
So I took a few minutes while my heart cooled down, and then there were two humans that walked by after them, and I rolled my window down and went, hey, and they're like, you're not supposed to be up here. I'm like, I'm driving home. They're like, all right, keep going. What are we doing? And they were shooting an Ewok special.
Okay.
Yeah, when you started that conversation, what the hell is this guy
How high
talking?
are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Miles and I are looking at each other you saw bears in leather vests with spears?
With spears, yeah.
With spears, yeah, my bad.
Spears.
Yeah,
that's great.
Hell's that?
How bad would you felt if you ended up hitting an Ewok?
I mean,
you're just driving home. You don't know the door.
The mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Coming up, your guess is the good of mine category is the best ice cream and delicious cheese.
Got dairy on the brain, man?
We're going food.
All right.
Food today with your guess is as good as mine. Right after emails on our question, who or what got its teeth into you? Now, this one is a bit extreme, all right?
Because the woman biting off her husband's penis with sharpened teeth was not.
That seemed like the most extreme.
Yes, it is. This one is extreme as well. Not
She's
nearly.
drinking the dew.
It's still something that sticks out.
Is it human or animal?
It's human.
All right.
Okay.
A man in central China had his nose bitten off while subduing an attacker to save a woman has been recognized as a national hero. Cool.
Yay.
Xing Fanlin, 69 years old.
Nice.
From the Hunan province, previously served as a village official before becoming a volunteer mediator who helped resolve disputes among villagers, ironically enough. The incident happened in April when a man in his 20s entered a village and went on a violent rampage, attacking passersby, kicking doors, according to local media. The attacker later stopped a woman riding an e-bike, grabbed her by the neck.
Jesus.
Fearing his aggressive behavior, bystanders kind of hesitated to intervene and called police instead, while the woman faced the immediate risk of being strangled. Now, at this point in time, Zing, he was passing by and rushed forward and tackled the attacker. 2 other villagers soon joined him in restraining the man. Now, Zing witnessed a woman under brutal attack and rushed in to save her. Despite the severe injury of getting his nose bitten off, trying to defend the woman, he held on to the attacker until police arrived. The suspect was taken into custody while Zing was rushed to a local hospital. Now, the case remains under investigation. Police said the suspect attacked strangers after losing control of his emotions. He was not on any drug. The rescued woman has not made a public statement. Under Chinese law, intentional causing serious injury can carry a prison term of 3 to 10 years. Now, doctors said that most of Zing's nose had been lost, making reconstruction challenging, and warned of possible long-term complications and scarring.
Yeah, because you got your nose bitten off.
Yeah. According to People Daily, the medical team designed a reconstruction plan with recovery expected to take at least 6 months. Medical costs, any guesses? $61,000 to spend the night in the Stanford Hospital. What's it cost in China to fully rebuild your nose and go through 6 months of treatment?
$5,000.
10.
All right.
Local media later rewarded Zing enough to cover the cost of his surgery based on his brain.
That is fair.
He has since undergone 2 surgeries. Doctors rebuilt his nose using a skin graft from his head and restored his nose, quote, wings, allowing him to breathe normally again, although he still experiences pain every day. Compared with saving a life, everything I've given is worth it, he told the local media.
That sounds fake to me. I'm just thinking about, did you guys ever see that movie Dirty Work?
Dirty Work? No.
I mean, it's like Artie Lang. I don't say Norm Macdonald. Super old movie, but Farley said it. He's like, it's the Saigon whore that bit my nose off. He had like a fake nose. So the whole time you're reading that story, I'm like, is that real?
Yeah. Artie Lang didn't even have a nose.
Yeah, no kidding.
He doesn't anymore.
No. Who or what got its teeth into you? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Todd. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey.
Hola.
So, Todd, what bit you?
Well, about 4 years ago, we got a couple puppy German Shepherds. We were planning on only getting one, and my wife went to pick them up, and she calls me on the way there and go, what if we get 2, because she really liked one of his sister. And I go, I don't think it's a good idea, but she decided anyway, I'm going to get 2. And I don't know if you guys have German Shepherd puppies ever, but they are like little devils. And they bit with them little needle teeth. They bit her arms, and she looked like a drug addict that didn't know what she was doing.
Oh. So how long does this teething period last? Is it like a year? Is it longer? I mean...
yeah, maybe 6 months. Close to a year. I can't remember.
Are they aggressive dogs now as adults?
Not if you train them right. I mean, I've had dogs all my life. I'm 61 right now, and never thought about taking them to dog training. But I didn't know what to do with these 2, so we took them to dog training. Probably spent more on dog training than the dogs themselves. And they just need constant training all the time.
So there's no point where anything sticks. Everything has to be reinforced?
All the time.
That would drive me nuts.
That does not sound fun.
No, I don't need that. I don't need to be a full-time babysitter to things that don't understand what the hell I'm talking about.
Right, exactly.
The things that I do know that understand what I'm talking about still don't want to be a babysitter either.
Mm-hmm.
They understand. They just try to get by with stuff.
And is this pretty much an everyday thing? See what they've tried to get away with?
No. They mellow out. I mean, they're like 4.5 now, and they're they're fine, but I don't even lock the door because I want to see what happens if somebody comes in.
All right, let me ask you this. Would you get German Shepherds from puppies again?
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Wow, there's the sales pitch.
It's probably the only breed I'll ever get again.
Oh, really? So in spite of all of that, you're like, you know what? It's worth it.
Yeah, people talk about the shedding. Mine only shed twice a year. The first half and the second year. The half.
Yeah, trust me. I live in a house full of, it's unbelievable. I don't know how my dog has any hair on her body. Like every time I vacuum, I'm like, there's like an entire litter of dog in the vacuum. Every time I pet her, it's like you're disintegrating every time I pet her. How do you have hair on your body?
I'll tell you what, I do remember as far as pain goes. My dad had a parrot for a number of years that he got with his wife. They got a divorce. The parrot went with her. Mm-hmm. But either way, this parrot, I'd go down there for a couple weeks during the summer, and it took about a week. My first introduction to this thing. Keep in mind, the wings are clipped on this parrot. Yeah. So basically, the parrot just hops around the apartment.
All right. Yeah.
It can jump up a little bit and like get on the couch or whatever, but it can't it can't fly.
Sure.
Right. So within 4 or 5 days, finally, this thing gets to the point where it's a little bit more familiar with me, but you can't keep running away from it. Like you eventually just got to sit down and let the damn thing do what it's going to do. So just like a freaking pirate, a parrot wants to sit on your shoulder. I don't know why this is. That's just where they go.
All right.
Like on anybody. That's just where they I don't know if it's the highest perch.
I've only ever seen
the top of your head would be the highest, so I don't know.
I don't know.
I've never seen, I knew somebody that had one, but that parrot was always in the cage, so I never saw him hopping around.
Right. This thing was green, full green, had a big ass tail on it, and his name was Bird Brain, BB. And finally, he would start sitting on my shoulder. Everything was fine, as long as you look forward. Then one day, man, it's just, he zaps my ear. And blood is just pouring. Oh. I don't know if you've ever cut your ear before, like shaving or anything.
No.
You don't know how hard it is to stop your ear from bleeding. I don't know why so much blood is going through there. It's a faucet. And he basically almost pierced all the way through my earlobe. Because I don't know if he pecked it, but I didn't see him.
Right.
I didn't see him do it. I just knew the pain was excruciating. And when he did it, like he hopped off and like, and like
did it make the hand?
Oh, yeah. And ran away.
Got him.
Just like a complete ass. You know? God, I hated that.
Yeah.
No, but I didn't want to let it back on my shoulder anymore because I figured I was gonna take off the rest.
You're
of
not
my
a
ear.
pirate.
You know what a dumb look it is for a kid who's 12 years old to walk around with a huge ass bandage on his ear?
Yes.
It just looks stupid. The entire time, like I needed to rebandage that thing every day. It would not stop bleeding.
Yeah, it's not
like
a cool
he just
look.
ripped through the cartilage or something. It was bizarre. Here's a weird one for you. You would never think to find a snake on the slopes of Mount Everest.
No.
But Everest's slopes have a new threat slithering in. Venomous snakes, once largely confined to Nepal and lowlands, are turning up at much higher altitudes, forcing remote hospitals to hunt for antivenoms. Medical staff members in the basically area of base camp say they've suddenly treated snake bites in places where such cases almost never happen since mid-April because it's warming up. So now the snakes can get higher up on the rocks. There's less snowpack. One primary hospital there said he'd seen about 30 bite patients. 2 were serious enough to send them down to Kathmandu for specialized care.
Bob Seger goes there.
Mm-hmm. Experts point to a warming climate. Nepal's heating at nearly twice the global rate.
Okay.
Along with changing land use and better transportation. As reasons that species like king cobras and pit vipers are moving up the mountain. Snake bites are already a severely underreported killer in Nepal. Researchers suggest that 80% of deaths occur before patients even get to the clinic.
Damn.
It's that fast. Doctors report more venomous snakes in hill and mountain districts, and wildlife rescuers captured 9 king cobras near Everett last year alone. Authorities Everest, not Everett.
Not Everett.
Everest, sorry.
If there was king cobra attacks in Everett, that'd be massive news.
Yes, it would.
But specialists warn that without appropriate antivenoms in the mountain regions, the toll could rise as these snakes keep coming. That is not something that I would expect. I wouldn't even think of that. Obviously, in India, you would think about that.
Well, sure.
I'm not thinking about that if I'm on anywhere close to
Mount
to
Everest.
Yeah.
No, you're thinking about a million things, and that is not it.
Yeah.
Did you ever go to school with or know someone who was a biter as a kid? Because there's a lot of things you go through as a parent, right? And every time the school calls, especially when the kid's little, you don't know what it's going to be. Then you start getting used to what the calls are about, and you go, okay, that's who my kid is. Now, someone that I am close with, our kids started in kindergarten together. And you get the usual, I don't know, someone peed their pants, they did this during recess. His kid, well, he kept getting phone calls on behalf of his kid because his kid was the biter. And it's not funny. But when I talk to him, he's so stressed because he's like, look, man, every school is an effing biter. It's like, it's my effing kid, And like, no matter what you do, when your kid's the biter, they just get singled out. You can be the other kid, and there's, the kid that needs
because they're a threat.
Yes, and they bite the teachers, other students. That's just their response. And I'm like, what do you think it is? He's like, I don't know. It's not like he grew up watching me and my wife bite people, right? So it's not from us. He's like, there are no TV shows where the kids get out of trouble by biting people. He's like, I don't know. It's just his go-to move. But for about 2 years, and again, it's not funny, but I'd always smile when he's stressing because he's like, I hate this. He's like, it's embarrassing. He's like, you get dirty looks from other parents because they know that you're the parent of the kid that's the biter. I'm like, I don't give you a dirty look. I give you a smirk. He's like, you're different. You find it funny, but it's like, man, it's awful. The parent-teacher conferences. He's like, it doesn't matter what the kids' grades are. The only conversation they want to have. He's like, honestly, he's like, yeah, they did great in school. Yeah, they do the homework. Hey, your kid bites people. Like, he's got to stop. And he goes, the issue is, it's incumbent upon you as the parent to change your child's behavior. But he's like, I don't know where it started. He's like, if my kid cussed, that means he's in the car with me when I'm driving through traffic. He's going to pick up some words, right? There's no doubt about it. It's like the biting, I don't know what to do. And this kid, there was nothing really done about it. But by third grade, they just stopped.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the thing, but he would show me emails from the school. I mean, they're not quite threatening you, but the language gets a lot more stern. And it's like, I feel like people think that I'm encouraging my kid to go to school to bite people. It's like, I'm not. And he's like, what do I do? I get his teeth removed? I was like, bro, I don't know, but I'm going to be dead honest.
Does the kid have siblings?
He had 2 older sisters.
All right, the only thing I could say is I never did it at school, but I definitely used to bite my brother because he was 7 years older than I was, and I would just get frustrated because he would just pin me down.
And you'd bite him.
Mm-hmm. Right. So I think in my kid mind, it was like, I don't have another choice. But I don't think I ever bit anybody at school.
But this kid was not getting picked on or anything like that.
Oh, he was just biting a bite.
He's biting.
For the love of the game.
Yeah, and that's why this guy, and again, it's not funny, and I felt for him, but I mean, just twice a week, we'd be at the bar, and he's just like, Jesus Christ, man. He's like, I've threatened my kid. I've tried to level with my kid. I've done everything. Why are you biting other people? And as any kid says, I don't know. Right? That's the response to everything. It's like, yeah, but you can't bite other human beings. Kids tell you they know. And they go to school, and he gets that phone call like, yeah, little Timmy's bitten someone else.
Yeah.
And he was equal opportunity. It wasn't like he kept biting the same kid, didn't matter if it's a boy or a girl. This dude's kid just kept biting.
Did he look like a biter?
No.
I feel like they have a
Some kids look like biters. This kid did not look like a biter, but I know who the kid is. And I knew him before the biting incident started getting reported. So what's weird is it does change the way you look at him. He was a cute kid, but I'm like, he's a biter. And that's really the only thought that crossed my mind. Yes, I know his name. I know my son likes to play with him. Never bit my son. I'm happy to say that. But I'm like, this dude's a biter.
My first girlfriend, her uncle, they had a cabin on the lake. And he lost 2 of his toes, all right? He was wearing aqua socks. He was launching his buddy's boat on a ramp on the lake someplace. So they're, he's in the water or whatever. I don't know if his job is to pull the damn thing off of the trailer. They back the thing up, whatever. But he's knee deep in the water. Now, the lake is completely full of snapping turtles. Oh. I don't know if you know the damage these things could do.
Yeah.
So his foot looked like the hang loose symbol. Oh. He had his middle 2 toes.
Just gone?
They're gone. It was a clean bite. So much so that actually where the turtle took his toes off was right on the bottom knuckle.
All right.
And they almost didn't really need to do too much other than to sew him up.
Yeah.
And the turtle did take his toes and also took all the fabric from these aqua socks. Now, these aqua socks, think about like a glove that you would put on your foot.
Yeah. They look stupid.
So, her uncle is just one of those kind of joking. He's an uncle, right?
Yeah.
So with us, he was just like, he'd walk and he'd pick up his foot and he had little flaps because he had no toes in the middle of it, man. But I'm telling you, man, that turtle took both of his toes off. There was nothing. He said it barely even bled.
Really?
Yeah. And it was the damnedest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Did it hurt?
It looked like he had a hook for a foot.
Right.
I don't know. Yeah, it looked like he had a hoof.
I mean, that's why some people hate swimming in lakes.
What, turtles?
Yeah. And I think it depends on where you live in the country, obviously. But those bodies of water generally will have more turtles or snakes or whatever.
But see, that's the thing. People always freak out about the ocean, but we're only thinking sharks.
Correct.
Then you go to like rivers and lakes, and there's like 20 different things.
There's
Like we're talking about
cottonmouth
the
in there. There's
Amazon,
water
right?
moccasins in there.
There's snakes.
Yep.
There's piranha.
Snapping.
But then there's that one weird ass snake. It looks like it has human teeth.
Begins with a P.
Yeah, but it specifically targets your testicles. So it's not even that this thing's going to bite you. It's that if it does bite you, it's going for the family jewels, and for the most part, they will tear them off.
Have you seen the teeth on this, Tim?
Like piranhas?
No,
these are worse.
Piranhas look like piranhas.
Piranhas have sharp teeth.
They don't hunt in schools. They're singular fish, and when you see it, it almost looks like AI because the teeth. It looked like you could take the teeth out of its mouth, put them in your own, and no one.
Pacu.
Yeah, the pacu.
Pacu.
Pull up an image of that bad boy.
I just typed in fish that'll bite your junk off. Now look at the teeth on this thing, Ted.
Oh yeah.
See what I'm saying? Oh well, the bottom teeth are a little sharp, but
golly. Huh. Yeah, because
I would rather
guys are
swim in
trying
the
to take a
ocean.
bath or take in like the in the Amazon River, and that thing will take their testicles off. No, we've read the story.
If they said, do you want to
Clean
swim in
off.
the Amazon or do you want to swim in what is that, Shark Beach, whatever that like? I'm taking Shark Beach.
The
Yeah,
one,
look at
you
this
mean the
guy.
one
Look at
down
this
in
guy.
New Smyrna Beach?
Yeah,
Look at this
New
guy.
Smyrna Beach.
Look at this guy. No, not in there. Not swimming with.
You
the
don't
big
hear about that.
helmets.
You know? Like you're attacked by a shark, and as people say, the shark thought you were something else. It lets maybe you bleed out, maybe you survive. Those things specifically target your testicles because they want to eat them.
Or your fingers.
Nature has determined that is something on their food.
Maybe they just think it's super good.
I mean, they might, and that's flattering, but don't.
Surface oysters.
Your guess is as good as mine. Cut up the categories: America's favorite ice cream and delicious cheese. Plus, we've got your emails coming up next to the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's top story, traffic downtown was slowed to a crawl this morning after a multi-vehicle accident. It started when a single car swerved across 3 lanes of traffic and slammed into oncoming traffic.
Now, why would they do that?
Well, authorities believe the driver of that car was driving impaired.
How many times we got to tell people not to drink and drive?
Well, they believe narcotics were a factor, not alcohol. The driver was described as being coherent, but he was jittery, sweaty, and had dilated pupils.
Oh, sounds like the driver was on the devil's dandruff.
The what?
The driver, man. Sounds like she was on the devil's dandruff.
What is the devil's dandruff?
Same as China White.
China what? What is China White?
Blanco meow meow man.
Meow what?
Bone dust.
Bone what?
Come on, Stone. You ever heard of drip?
Ho?
Blow.
Blow what?
Burn.
When?
Zoot. Snow. Sugar. Monster.
What is a Zoot Snow Sugar Monster? Is that some Disney villain or something? The Zoot Snow Sugar Monster sounds like a Disney villain.
It's not a Disney villain, man. It's 4 separate words. Zoot, snow, sugar, monster.
I'm not tracking.
Okay, you ever heard of freeze?
Am I under arrest or something?
How about Happy Dust? Pimp, Mama Coco.
Mama Coco, never met her.
Cocaine, Stone. Damn, man.
Cocaine? Those are all nicknames for cocaine? Why not just call it cocaine? Like marijuana is just marijuana.
What?
Sure, the cool kids call it grass.
Grass? The cool kid? You don't know many cool kids, Playboy.
What are you talking about? Everyone just calls marijuana marijuana or grass.
What about Mary Jane?
Who's that?
Chiba Chiba.
Bless you.
Green.
Not my favorite color.
Ganja.
Is that a city somewhere?
Sticky Icky.
Personally, I'd see a doctor for that.
Devil's lettuce.
The devil has dandruff and lettuce?
Jazz cabbage.
What is that, musical coleslaw?
Dank.
Sounds musty, like it attracts moths.
Stone. Those are all nicknames for marijuana.
Why are there so many nicknames for marijuana? How are you supposed to know what someone's talking about? Seems very complicated to me.
It's really not, man.
Maybe not to you, Felix, but the average person, there's just too many nicknames for cocaine and marijuana.
There are nicknames for every illegal narcotic, Stone.
Interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, I got that.
At any rate, regarding the woman who slammed into oncoming traffic this morning, authorities suspected that she was under the influence of narcotics. Whatever you choose to call it. Also, they found 600 pounds of crystal meth in the driver's seat. At least I know what crystal meth is.
Yeah, man, but you read the teleprompter wrong.
What?
They didn't find 600 pounds of crystal meth in the driver's seat.
Felix, it says right there that they found... Oh, I see. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. The driver was 600-pound crystal meth of Meshuggah, Wisconsin.
Big girl.
Miss Meth has been placed under arrest for DUI. We will be back next hour.
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at Inaction News.
What's up? How you been? 2010, Excellent Adventures, we're back on. Game on, mate. It's adventure time again! We're in the great city of Everett. That is unreal! So, yeah, so I'm downtown. I look cool downtown, don't I? Soak it in. How cool I look downtown. Seth, you can just turn it over to BJ now. He's killed my whole video, so go ahead, BJ. Oh, he's awesome.
I'm sorry.
It's about an excellent adventure. Maybe mention Miller Lite once or twice.
All right,
hey, let's go to the bar and get some Miller Lite.
Miller Lite.
Miller Lite. I call it the ball talk because it's like a mohawk, but see, I'm balding. New originals. We got Steve the Thrill Hill in the band, Ryan Castle, Steve the producer. Yay! You gotta fight! You gotta fight! the Miller Lite Adventure Lifestyle. Woo! Well, we could be anywhere right now. We got the water, we got the sunlight, we got some sand, but actually, we're just down in Tacoma. All right, look, enjoy the water. You can watch me drink Miller Lite later. See. Sounds like ML, Lights. Today we're playing some baseball. We're at the Aqua Sox up here in Everett. Some Miller Lights, of course. See that skin tone? Need a lot of lotion on that. It's the only way to pregame. Miller Lite only, thank you. We're here at Pain in the Grass. That's Peg. Yeah. Lost some weight, brother. It's a bigger shirt.
Ladies and gentlemen, Britton Berry from Shinedown. Give it up for him.
You know, I'm actually thinking I do want some of this.
Here. Smell that? Fresh air. It's a river. It's Snohomish. So this Miller Lite, it's upside down. You know what that means? It means it's the best Miller Lite ever. We're over in Anacortes for the Oyster Run. I don't know what year it is. Sean, you know what year it is?
2010.
What year? Set. Zoom in on that. You ready? Because they're plastic, see? So you can't hear them, but we'll... Would it be awkward if I just wore it on my head?
Dude, look at me.
The excellent adventures are over. So enjoy Halloween and Thanksgiving and Merry Christmas. Goodbye.
You know what happens when you spell Ted backwards? It spells Miller Lite. That's wrong.
KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Your guess is good as mine. Coming up, the categories today, we get America's favorite ice cream and delicious cheese. But first time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com.
You've got mail. You've got mail.
Got a couple of comments here on our question, who or what got its teeth into you? Guys, I was about to 13. I got bit on my left butt cheek by a dog that was loose in my neighborhood. Had to get a tetanus shot. Good times.
Yeah. Yay.
Right in the butt.
And the butt.
And the butt.
Guys, my ex-wife had a dream that I cheated on her. She woke up, turned over to me soundly sleeping, and punched me in the ribs as hard as she could, breaking one of them. She also thought she was psychic and could see ghosts. Now she's a meth addict. Go figure. That from Mr. Faded Glory.
Tell me she's an ex-wife. It is ex-wife, right?
Girlfriend or...
Yeah. Now she's a meth addict. I don't think you stick around.
No, after the one punch, I would not. I'm sorry. Yep. You had a dream that I did this thing. Okay.
Yeah, I had that conversation once. I was just like...
You're crazy.
Yeah. I was like, this is the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
But it seems so real to it.
I was just like, well, I don't know what you want me to say.
Right.
I've had this conversation too.
Yeah, like, what do you
I'm
want
just
me to
like,
do?
also, most relationships I've been in, it's like, let's look in the mirror.
Right. I mean, I woke up.
Your opportunities are much higher than mine. Yeah. You know, like, what's going on in your head?
You had to dream it.
Yeah, I woke up and John like, man, I cannot believe you're dating my best friend or whatever. But I knew it wasn't real.
Yeah.
And if it was, I just didn't know about it.
It's a dream.
Yeah, who cares? Guys, the last thing to bite me was a damn horse in St. Augustine, Florida.
Oh, damn.
I had my shirt off because we were in Florida, and right on the sternum, man, I punched that horse so hard in the mouth. Is that like a random... Does St. Augustine have wild horses? I can't remember.
I don't know, but it's Florida, so I'd go, of course you were.
But it's
why not?
Florida, so it wouldn't shock me if there's a ranch.
All right.
I don't think they have wild horses.
I don't.
But I don't know. People outside of Maryland and Virginia probably don't know that there's Chincoteague Island with wild horses.
That's what I'm saying.
Or Assateague.
This was one of the oldest cities in the United States, other than Jonestown.
Sure.
You know, so who knows?
That would hurt, though, man. They got big ass teeth.
Yes.
Guys, a few years ago, I was playing with my dog. He snapped and bit me just above my lip and put a nice size hole. Ended up having to go to the emergency care the next morning and get like 3 or 4 stitches.
Yay.
Here's more.
There is a certain limit. I've been playing tug of war with a pit bull once, and my uncle was like, I don't know if I'd get that close to him.
You want to leave some distance between their mouth, because Mike pointed this out earlier. When they adjust their grip, they try to get closer to where your hand is, right? So they let go for a billionth of a second, kind of adjust their jaw. And that's the only time I've gotten bitten by my dog is tug of war. She's trying to adjust on the rope and get some hand.
Yeah.
And it sucks. And she's half pit bull and feels like it.
Correct.
Guys, I was around 6 or 7 years old. My dad's cousin had a couple of ferrets. My sister and I went into the house without the adults. Next thing I know, one ferret is biting my big toe repeatedly. Another had climbed up my sister and bit her upper arm and was hanging from it. I'm not saying I'm afraid of ferrets, but every time I see one, I want to see it dead. Thanks, guys. That from Scott.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah, let's see here. I do finish cutting my cat's tail off. I got her head and front claws. She latched on and turned my hand into a nasty mess. She then attacked everyone except me until the day she died. Love, Chad. And finally, from the biting, guys, I was bitten by a bat while I was sleeping. Had family over. It was hot, and they wouldn't keep the door shut. And I had to get rabies shots. Thank God they don't have to give those shots in the stomach, because I guess they hurt pretty bad.
Let's still do them in the ass.
Never had one.
I've never had a
my
rabies
brother
shot.
is always the butt. Like I said, those needles, this is like the late 1970s. He could not sit down for days at a time. So he'd be at the dinner table, standing, while everyone else is sitting.
Well, I got a big ass needle in my butt for
what?
For venereal
Africans?
disease.
Oh, for the VD.
Yeah, on each cheek, and my cheeks went numb.
Worth it.
Went all the way down my legs. I couldn't feel anything. That thing hurt.
I mean, when I was growing up, I've talked about this. The neighbor across the street was a DC fireman.
Yeah.
So I was a little bit older than his kid. So like if he had a big fire, the next day he'd be like, let's go look at this building. And I mean, I've seen footage of him, like a building blowing up and him getting knocked out.
Yeah.
But one time he jumped in the Potomac River to save some people in a car. And I mean, he bitched about the size of those. I don't know what shots he was getting, but he was like, it was awful.
What did they think he got just from the whatever's in the river?
I mean, at that point, the Potomac River was really bad.
It's like a tetanus shot, I guess, probably.
I guess tetanus.
Everything.
I think rabies, because there was like a dog in the car. Like the game. That was the only time I ever really heard him complain about pain.
Well, now the families can bathe in it, even though it still spills sewage.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here. Time for a couple birthday emails brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip responsibly.
Boo, bitches. Today is my older brother Rick Jr.'s birthday.
Oh, Rick Jr.
Gonna get an look out, and your penis is too small. An angry bagel guy as well. And maybe the captain talking about bars up in Alaska where he lives and still listens on the Odyssey app. Happy 59th birthday there, Penis Breath. Thanks, guys, and love the show.
Uh-oh, look out.
Not God or my father or my boss.
Captain.
Ooh, well, ahoy there. Well, as far as bars in Alaska, assuming you're going to Anchorage, there's Humpies, there's the 49th State Brewing, Darwin's Theory, the Blue Fox, and the Tent City Tap House. But if you want a special time, look for the little-known Lucky's Tap House and Sex Dungeon. That's right. Lucky from Lucky Charms fame has his own bar and brothel, Ted. Don't act like you're not interested. Their slogan is heart marshmallows aren't the only thing that's pink. You know what he means? For an extra $35, you can have sex with an actual leprechaun. And for $20, you can have sex with the leprechaun in private. Tell me old Captain sent you. Get a discount. Crunchberries.
Shut your mouth.
Didn't Captain get kicked out of the Great Alaskan Bush Company?
He was chased out bodily by a very large bouncer who was quicker than he looked, we discovered. This big bitch doesn't get it. Oh, my God, he's right behind me.
He's gaining on the captain.
And it's like a shoebox-shaped bar, and I'm kind of like on one end. The wrong thing was said. I realized this is about to get physical. I'm not tangling with this guy, so I'm going to haul ass. So he started chasing me, and you have to run through the bar, then run through this long fence area outside. And there's patrons there. So they're all wondering what's going on. And at first, I'm like, this dude ain't going to catch me. He's got to be like 290. Dude, he was right behind me. I'm like, oh, my God.
Same time I was getting chased by a bear, Ted.
Yeah, different bear.
Please.
Where the hell were you? Where the hell were you?
Did not see that coming. Did not see that one coming.
By a bear.
I've never chugged an IPA that fast. I mean, it was like a dark, dank, like a Lucille IPA. Like when you taste it, it just like takes all the taste buds out of your mouth. It was just a nasty ass beer.
Fool around, dude.
I just dunked it down my throat.
What did he say? You want to go home? What is it? Was it fool around or what did he say?
He asked me to come back to this place and do some stuff.
Do some stuff.
Hang out.
Yeah. You're in Alaska.
Where did that come from? Wow.
You got a pretty mouth.
Jeez, a whiz.
Hey, it's Alaska.
Well, I know that. That's what I did.
Gotta stay warm.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, man. Get some lumberjack D. You know what I'm talking about, Ted?
Never known the warmth of a man until you've been to Alaska.
Got flannel condoms and everything.
God.
I mean, what if he offered you crab legs? Alaskan king crab legs.
Oh,
at least give him a mouth hug.
I mean, if he's going to up it with halibut cheeks, maybe.
Oh, yeah.
Soft, delicious halibut cheeks of, yeah.
I like your halibut cheeks.
What the hell was that guy's name? Roger?
Roger.
Roger.
Yeah, Roger. I know that story.
Okay.
Roger.
Guys, please wish Ray a happy 42nd birthday. Please have the captain give him the story. Give him just any story to cheer him up. Ray's been a Mariners fan his whole life, so usually June through October are pretty depressing. Our best wishes, guys. That from John and from Tiny.
Ooh, well, ahoy there and happy birthday. Why do you need cheering up? Don't be so glum. Look on the bright side of life. That's what the old Chick-fil-A cow preaches constantly. He went through a PR nightmare with his whole Eat More Chicken campaign. It turned into something of a cult leader. And his message ended up leading to the deaths of Foghorn Leghorn, Chicken Little, Ginger from the Chicken Run movies. Hey, yeah, that's from the Moana movies, kids. That dumb chicken dead as a doornail now. And, of course, Cornelius the Cornflakes mask. I knew it was a tragic time, but after some counseling, comes back to spread his messages of chicken hate. But he's happy. He's a psychopath, but he's happy. Crunchberry.
I did not see the Chick-fil-A cow.
No, have you not seen his signs? Eat more chicken. He eats grass. I don't know what the hell his problem is.
Guys, today is my sister, Suzanne, her 44th birthday. She's an amazing sister. She always there when you need someone to talk to. Thanks for always being there, and especially in my early 20s when I needed it the most. So can we get the captain talking to her about life now at 44 and how that'll treat you? Maybe Coach Ted talking about how Ted still owes her $20 from a UFC bet from a couple years ago. And tell her what to expect when she goes watching NHRA drags this weekend. Thanks, guys. Love the show from your brother, Steven.
Ooh, Suzanne, we know you already wear the V-neck T-shirts. I don't know what the guy was talking about last week. I'll let you know when the Capitan goes drag racing, it's watching Tony the Tiger in high heels. But 44, he can really run in them, too. But 44 is a good year. If you don't believe me, just ask the Miami Maniac, Ted, the official mascot for the University of the Miami Hurricanes baseball program. He turned 44 this year, too. With his orange fur and green patches, he traditionally wears Miami baseball jersey with the number half on the back. Originally, it was 60 noise. But he did debut in 1982, they say, to boost fan engagement at Mark Light Field. That's his cover story. The truth is, he is, and always has been, a Guatemalan drug mule. He's gotten away with this since 1982, and I'm not saying that he's hitched a ride aboard the old SS Guppy in exchange for 30 pounds of pure white booger sugar, but I'm not saying he hasn't. Crunchberries.
Coach just wants to establish that the Miami Maniac, whatever he's doing, that should not be a reflection on Sebastian.
I don't know who Sebastian is. He probably doesn't all cocaine like the Miami
He's
Maniac.
the ibis that you see at the football games. For some reason, baseball has a separate one.
Yeah, he's clean, no fun. Real stick in the mud.
All right, first of all, Suzanne, I know you. I have a hard time thinking.
Speaking of sticks in the mud, Ted.
Coach usually pays out his bets. If I owe you a 20.
Usually, I like that. Coach usually pays out.
That seems odd. I wouldn't pay up. Either way, I obviously picked the wrong call there. And then, I'm with the old Capitan down there. Have fun at the drag races. And wait till you see some of those fellas in their heels.
All right, guys, here you go. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday. Happy, happy, happy birthday to you, to you, to you.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's World Famous Sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefleisch.
Thank you, Bob. Let's get a contestant on the line now. For your guess is as good as mine. 206-803-ROCK. In the meantime, while we wait for a contestant, a couple extra emails here. I like this one. It says, Jimothy from Friday's show. Hola, amigos. Your conversation about the short-spined raccoon brought up memories of people I've x-rayed with the same syndrome.
All right.
It was strange for me seeing them. At first, I thought they were little people or whatever. Nope. They're shrunken folks that my mind could not get around. Thinking about it now, you brought up Jimothy. It must have been the same condition of the people that I've seen. That from Zick, who says, P.S. Speaking of curious animals, maybe Mike has seen them down in Tacoma. I have multiple times seen Jawless Jerry. Shivers down my spine every time I've encountered him. R.I.P. to the coyote. Maybe Jawless Jerry is not around anymore.
Did you have a picture of him?
Yeah.
Did you not see it?
I did not see Jawless Jerry.
Oh, Christ.
Just, look at Jawless. Yeah, it says R.I.P., so I think the coyote might have died. But, I mean, he just didn't look right in the face. Something happened.
Yeah, he's missing half his snout.
That's Jawless Jerry.
Jesus Christ, man.
What happens around this, these parts?
I don't know, man.
I'm going to start a myth that I got bitten off by an orca.
I think he's just swimming.
Poor coyote man had his face ripped off by an orca.
Yep. You talking about Jawless Jerry?
Okay.
Yeah.
Time for Little Your Guess. This is as good as mine. It's an easy game to play. We'll get a contestant online. You guess from one of two categories. Try to get as many right in said category before 3 strikes and you're out. So, Steve, who is our contestant, ready to play Your Guess is as good as mine.
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
Do you girl and your Johnson?
Hold on.
What's up, Jeff?
Jeff, yesterday was National Ice Cream Day, man. It's going to be ice cream or cheese. Where are you going?
As much as I want to do ice cream, let's do cheese. I think I'm going to do better.
Cheese, okay.
All right.
They say that according to a survey, 52% of Americans self-identify as cheese-obsessed. However, that sucks because about 10% of Americans are lactose intolerant, so they can't eat cheese. But either way,
you
believe it or
can.
not, this is a weird survey because it says Wyoming is the #1 cheese-eating state, followed by Illinois,
All right.
Alaska, Louisiana, Oregon, Mississippi, Nebraska, Connecticut, Idaho, Maine, and New Mexico. But, Jeff, that is not your job. Your job today is to pick America's 10 favorite cheeses. You know how the game is played. Try to get as many right in said category before 3 strikes and you're out.
All right, starting off here, let's go with a simple one, cheddar.
Cheddar cheese. Cheddar is #1. Oh, that is the #1 cheese.
I like cheddar, but I
in
do
America.
like extra sharp.
Oh, yeah.
Extra sharp white, delicious.
Mm-hmm. If it's in the cheddar family,
You don't
I'll
like
eat
the
it.
sharp, you're not a big sharp.
No, just in my community, we just call that a smart guy.
Extra
sharp.
Extra sharp white. My man Ted.
Yep.
I thought you were talking about cheese.
1 for 1, Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Let's go. Oh, man, what's the one string cheeses? Mozzarella.
That's #2.
Gotta be, yeah.
Mozzarella is more popular in the Mid-Atlantic and Northeast. However, cheddar is popular all over the country.
Really, where all the Italians live. That's where mozzarella does well.
Pretty
Fresh
much.
mozz.
That's exactly right.
Mozzarella.
I mean, do cheese products count as well, Miles, or just cheese?
Like American cheese or cheese whiz?
I would think American cheese.
Well, American cheese is its own style, other than the cheese whiz. There is an American style.
I would think that
cheese.
still makes the top 10, Jeff.
Probably.
That was definitely going to be my one because, I mean, in my opinion, that's the best one for burgers just because of how it melts. Let's go American.
That's #4.
Yeah, breakfast sandwiches.
Well, it melts because of all the oil. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
I would guess like provolone and Swiss. That's very personal to me, but I would still guess them.
Those were definitely in my mind. Can we knock out two birds with one stone and say provolone and Swiss?
Provolone number 6, Swiss number 10.
Oh.
All right, no strikes. And Jeff, you've got half of the cheeses that are on the list in the top 10. Well, two of these you really need to think outside of the cheese package, so to speak.
Think outside of the cheese box.
I mean, I would say pepper jack, too.
I'm just guessing, and I don't know if this is true. I have not seen the list. But based on Miles's hint, I would guess cream cheese.
Yeah, we'll take a shot in the dark. Let's go cream cheese.
That is number 5.
All right.
There's one more that you're just going to overlook based on the fact that it's just
cottage cheese, maybe?
That's not bad.
It's not a cheese, though.
It is.
Is it a cheese?
Yeah, it's just cheese curd.
It's the worst cheese in the world.
But still don't do it. Don't
it's
do
not
cottage
top
cheese.
10. It's not top 10.
It actually tastes
cottage
very
cheese
good.
sucks.
Yeah, cottage cheese is great.
It sucks.
Really?
Yes, thank you.
It's just super creamy mozzarella tasting.
All right.
Yes, it looks like someone chewed it for you. It doesn't matter. It still tastes good.
6 out of the 10, Jeff. No strikes. 4 left. 4 cheeses.
I don't even remember the last time I had cottage cheese. Let's go with what Ted said, pepper jack.
Pepper jack number 9.
Nice.
Can't go wrong with a little
All
pepper
right.
jack cheese.
What is it? Colby Jack, Monterey Jack? What is the? It's kind of a mix. You know what I mean? It's a
Colby.
Well, they're separate. They're different cheeses.
Right. It's
There's Colby, then there's Colby Jack.
Crap. So Colby's what? Just like the orange and the white cheese kind of mixed together.
What's the other one that shows up on breakfast sandwiches? Damn it. They have it at Starbucks. Gouda.
Gouda. Christopher Walken.
All right, Jeff, what do you got?
Gouda.
Say good as smoke. Good is good, pretty smoke. Let's go with Gouda.
No Gouda for you.
Oh!
Damn it.
Damn it.
Sorry, Jeff.
3 cheeses are left.
All right, 3 cheeses.
Ooh, maybe just because women love it, brie.
Brie is good.
Brie?
I don't know. This is just a suggestion.
I'll think about brie for a second. How about Colby Jack? See, that's pretty popular.
Colby number 8.
All right.
But not as Colby Jack, just as Colby.
All right.
There might be a Jack on this one.
Okay.
Ooh.
We already had pepper jack.
Someone makes a good point on YouTube. I don't know if it's there, but Parmesan.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, I thought about that one too. Parmesan.
It's number 3. I just didn't figure you'd get it because it comes in a shaker can.
That's from Derby 420.
9 out of 10. Jeff,
right.
1 strike.
Derby.
Give it to me quick because we're running out of time. What are you thinking?
Ah, crap. I don't know about anymore. I'm about to pass you guys. I'm going underneath the convention center right here. What was that other one? You said brie? Let's try brie.
No.
2 strikes.
Don't listen to me.
Okay.
Said that there was another Jack. I'm going to say Monterey Jack.
I would go Monterey Jack.
Monterey. Let's try Monterey.
Monterey Jack is your final answer.
We're running out of time. Why not?
It's right.
Oh,
number 7 on the list. There you go, Jeff. You're at the table. On your guess, as good as mine. The top 10 cheeses that America loves. Number 10, Swiss. Pepper Jack is 9. Colby 8. Monterey Jack 7. Provolone 6. Cream cheese at 5. 4 is American. 3 Parmesan. 2 mozzarella. And 1 is cheddar. There you go. The cheeses the people love. Coming up at 5:08, we'll drink and toast with a shot of the day. You are listening to The Men's Room.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's top story, traffic downtown was slowed to a crawl this morning after a multi-vehicle accident. It started when a single car swerved across 3 lanes of traffic and slammed into oncoming traffic.
Now, why would they do that?
Well, authorities believe the driver of that car was driving impaired.
How many times we got to tell people not to drink and drive?
Well, they believe narcotics were a factor, not alcohol. The driver was described as being coherent, but he was jittery, sweaty, and had dilated pupils.
Oh, it sounds like the driver was on the devil's dandruff.
The what?
The driver, man. Sounds like she was on the devil's dandruff.
What is the devil's dandruff?
Same as China White.
China what? What is China White?
Blanco meow meow man.
Meow what?
Bone dust.
Bone what?
Come on, Stone. You ever heard of drip?
Ho?
Blow.
Blow what?
Burn.
When?
Zoot. Snow. Sugar. Monster.
What is a Zoot Snow Sugar Monster? Is that some Disney villain or something? The Zoot Snow Sugar Monster sounds like a Disney villain.
It's not a Disney villain, man. It's 4 separate words. Zoot, snow, sugar, monster.
I'm not tracking.
Okay, you ever heard of freeze?
Am I under arrest or something?
How about Happy Dust? Pimp, Mama Coco.
Mama Coco, never met her.
Cocaine, Stone, damn, man.
Cocaine? Those are all nicknames for cocaine? Why not just call it cocaine? Like marijuana is just marijuana.
What?
Sure, the cool kids call it grass.
Grass? The cool kid? You don't know many cool kids, Playboy.
What are you talking about? Everyone just calls marijuana or grass.
What about Mary Jane?
Who's that?
Chiba Chiba.
Bless you.
Green.
Not my favorite color.
Ganja.
Is that a city somewhere?
Sticky Icky.
Personally, I'd see a doctor for that.
Devil's lettuce.
The devil has dandruff and lettuce?
Jazz cabbage.
What is that, musical coleslaw?
Dank.
Sounds musty, like it attracts moths.
Stone. Those are all nicknames for marijuana.
Why are there so many nicknames for marijuana? How are you supposed to know what someone's talking about? Seems very complicated to me.
It's really not, man.
Maybe not to you, Felix, but the average person, there's just too many nicknames for cocaine and marijuana.
There are nicknames for every illegal narcotic, Stone.
Interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, I got that.
At any rate, regarding the woman who slammed into oncoming traffic this morning, authorities suspected that she was under the influence of narcotics. Whatever you choose to call it. Also, they found 600 pounds of crystal meth in the driver's seat. At least I know what crystal meth is.
Yeah, man, but you read the teleprompter wrong.
What?
They didn't find 600 pounds of crystal meth in the driver's seat.
Felix, it says right there that they found... Oh, I see. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. The driver was 600-pound crystal meth of Meshuggah, Wisconsin.
Big girl.
Miss Meth has been placed under arrest for DUI. We will be back next hour.
Look,
you okay?
I had nothing to drink. I had a complete forward.
Okay.
At the momentary lapse, brother, I apologize.
It's your eyes.
Yeah, I know, man.
We're going live.
What am I?
Thank you for watching. Please like and share this video. It helps us a lot. And be sure to subscribe to our YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News.
99.9 KISW. We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, we will drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day that is Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on. So it is a National Lottery Day today, and we celebrate on a Bad Choice Friday with Kenny Rogers.
You got...
Kenny Rogers' greatest hits, man. It's bangers.
I'm sure. I mean, look, dude.
I was
nights and Sunday.
driving Coach Wooten's car once from where we had camp back to D.C., and he just had one CD, and this song was on it. It's the only reason I'm pretty sure I know every lyric.
Islands in the Stream.
Yeah.
That's a terrible song.
It's a Bee Gees song.
I know, it's still a terrible song.
Kenny Rogers and the Gambler taking on Lady Gaga. He looks better dead. He looks the same. You know, if you open that casket up, Kenny Rogers are going to look the same.
I guarantee it.
His face, it was just completely manufactured before he even died.
He looked like a wax figure, man.
He did.
I'm saying
He had some work done.
He had a lot of work.
Some.
You kidding me?
I-5 has had less work than his face had, man.
Rogers.
Jeez, man.
Vote now if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live, or you're watching us there on YouTube at KISW Rock. You can vote there.
Not much of a gamble.
As well. Okay.
I'm guessing Lady Gaga's killing her right now.
No.
Really?
On YouTube.
Really?
Where are
So
we on
Kenny.
YouTube? Where are we on YouTube on that? That's
On YouTube, it's pretty one-sided.
yeah, Gaga's killing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, is it flip-flop?
I guess.
Well, we gotta tie them both together and figure out.
KISW. The men's room returns with Miles and Thrill.
All right, so coming to at 5:08, we'll drink and toast for the shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check-in with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. A new study suggests that 10% of cancers were linked to excess weight.
Damn. Okay.
All right.
Yeah. Carve it off, kids. Find a way to make it happen.
Winemakers in Italy have a new pest that's threatening their production. Japanese beetles.
Well, they have bags for that. I mean, I remember those growing up.
Oh, God, those were so gross, man.
They fill those things up in like a day.
And that's
I don't know if you've ever seen like just a hanging bag. It's got some kind of scent in it.
Yeah, it was
or-
like a yellow bag. You'd hang it
Yeah.
off of like your mailbox or something.
All right.
And it was collect Japanese beetles. They got invasive in Maryland 20, 30 years ago, whatever. So they gave out these bags. No one thought they'd work. And by the next morning, like your bag was moving.
Oh, God.
Dude, it was gross.
And that's what the little subheadlines were saying about it, is that, yeah, it's not new here in the States, but over in Europe, they're not used to that crap, and now it's wreaking havoc on those vineyards.
Yeah, I mean, we went through it too, and then you figure it out, accept your losses, and do something else.
Yeah, when I grew up, if you had a flower bed or flowers in your backyard, you had those bags.
Guaranteed.
No kidding.
Oh,
I
yeah.
remember that.
You kind of had to.
We used to send our leftovers over there.
I don't know if that eradicates them, but it sure does help because those bags fill up.
Yeah, curtails it at least a little bit because they're eating the leaves. It's not like they're wrecking the plant. They're not wrecking the fruit. They're eating the leaves, and that for whatever reason is screwing up production. It's
because the
hurting its
leaves.
ability.
I mean, you think about it, the leaves on a plant. They're photosynthesized. Basically, they're putting in all the work to make the flowers.
Right.
Because the flowers are the seeds, right? So if you're killing basically your engine, the grapes aren't going to grow as well. Right. They're not going to grow as big, etc.
There's no way for it to actually accept that energy.
Because the grapes aren't doing the work, the rest of the plant is.
Exactly. According to a new advisory from the American Heart Association, 5 cups of coffee a day, no reason to worry about it.
I thought about you this morning when I read that, Mike. You crossed my mind first. I'm like, oh, good news for Mike.
Give it 6 months and they'll tell me that I have to have no more than 2.
We both know that.
Yeah.
Because they switch it every 6 months. But right now, Mike, you're in the clear.
Until you get that stomach ulcer, you're good.
I'm not looking forward to that day.
What counts as a cup? Like if I
8
get
ounces.
Right, but I'm saying like if I get
you probably get a 12-ounce cup. If you take your average coffee mug like that we have here, I believe that's 12 ounces. Not
I'm thinking
8.
more like if you got like a latte or something and get a couple shots of espresso, is that 1 cup of coffee? Is that 2?
I interpret it as 1, but obviously the size of the vessel seems to differ from what the FDA says.
Indeed. I don't know. I'm not working on it, Ted. I'm not the coffee guy. I just drink it. What'd you think again, Sunshine? It's time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. It is an adjective brought to you by the letter R. The stage is currently open, and I give you guys a 10% chance of success on this one. And this adjective brought to you by the letter R describes people and things that show a careless but usually attractive unconventionality. Describes people and things that show a careless but usually attractive unconventionality. It's an R word, 2 syllables. I'd be amazed if you guys got this one. You're either going to get it right out of the gate or you're not going to get it at all.
I'm sure we know the word, but I got nothing.
The word is raffish.
Raffish. Oh, I never would have got that.
I would not have got
Raffish. Raffish.
Okay.
Raffish, however it is.
Raffish, huh?
We will try again tomorrow. Honda is officially pulling the plug on their only electric SUV on the market to focus more on their hybrids. I think Honda was just a little bit late to the electric game, and so by the time everybody was getting onto it, you know, as you were seeing there, Steve, they're crazy expensive, and if you're going to spend that kind of money for it, you're going to want to make sure the quality of it.
Exactly.
Which Honda does make products that last for a good long time.
Yeah, we know Honda and Toyota. You know where they sit. You can like them or not, but you know roughly what you're getting for your money.
Exactly. We just don't know how long their electrics are going to last.
And that is a game changer for them. But
Absolutely.
nothing wrong with it. We had a hybrid in Florida.
Okay.
A Kia Carnival. I don't know, seats 8 because we got to haul a bunch of children around. Yes, I almost cussed. Anyway, that said, the mileage was fantastic.
Oh, sure.
Yeah. I mean, even on the hybrid, you're like, good enough, man.
Yeah, the hybrids get the job done. Like it. The FDA announced that they're reversing their conclusion that the explosive diarrhea virus originated with Taylor Farms, saying the earlier detection was a false positive.
It's too late.
They've gone back and forth again. They did it again.
They have.
That's what I'm saying.
Today, twice.
But you killed the reputation, and then also, as they supply a lot of the chains or supermarket, like, as a purveyor, like, they've lost an ton of money because you got it wrong.
Exactly.
I'm still just confused because I'm with Miles, and then I read something else today. It was like, well, they're not like lawyer talk. Like they're not to blame for it, but you still shouldn't eat their lettuce. I'm like, I am confused.
Here's the truth of the matter. Whether you care or not, okay? All the people that took care of that one disease and how it spreads and where its source is have been fired.
Right.
They're not there. There's no one there to credibly tell you anything that is actually information that is relevant to this case because they fired them all. So anytime this goes on, people are like, man, something bad's going around. You're not going to know.
Yes.
You're not just, that's the world we're living in right now. You're not going to know.
Yep.
There's a full-page article in Quanta magazine from a woman detailing why she, like so many others, is left-handed.
I read part of it.
Why am I left-handed?
This big long. It's like because it happened.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, that's why you left-handed, because it happened. And she breaks all the stuff down. But I'm left-handed. I found nothing of value or interested. It's just kind of more her talking about being left-handed.
That's
but
what I felt too.
It's like you're left-handed because that's just how things work.
Like she was ostracized because she was left-handed or
you're
something.
not. I bet she said, well, it's a right-handed world. I'm like, well, if 88% of the population is one of two things, I'm designing, and I'm left-handed. I'm still designing everything for the 88% of people that are going to buy my product.
But that doesn't mean that your people don't struggle, Steve.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
So this comes to us from the lefthandedstore.com, and it's the top 10 challenges left-handed people face every day.
Do they have left-handed cigarettes? I'll take a pack of those, see?
Yes, we will.
They what? Spiral notebooks, stick shift cars, everything.
God, you know what?
Nothing is designed, unless it says left-handed, it's not designed for
my old man,
scissors.
I don't know that it's necessarily on this list, but I remember my old man when we went to Scotland for my senior trip.
Is he left-handed?
No, he is not. He's right-handed, but they drive on the wrong side of the road in Scotland.
Yeah.
And the only cars, for whatever stupid reason, that they have for you to rent are stick shifts.
Yes.
That was the wildest doggone thing I had ever seen happen.
Because the clutch is on the left, I'm assuming.
The pedals are still accurate.
The pedals are the
so
same.
they just move. Are you on the right side of the car?
Correct.
Yes, and your stick shift's on the left.
The clutch is still on the left.
Yes. The clutch is still on the left. The gear shift is still on your left. The gears still are the same framework that they are in any other normal car.
Okay. Oh, boo-hoo. That's every car I get into. Like, yeah, figure it out.
10 challenges left-handed people face every day. Number 10, just the social perceptions. Left-handers often face social perceptions and myths. From being taught to write with the right hand to assumptions about intelligence, left-handed people can feel misunderstood.
I never had opinions other than, like, my mom didn't believe this, but when she was a kid, all the nuns were just like, there was something to do with the devil.
It has to do with the devil. My second grade teacher, Miss Clifford, I did not know it then. She was, I would call her a recovering nun. There's no BS. So second grade, and you're doing penmanship and all that kind of thing. And she would pull the pencil out of my left hand and put it in my right hand. I did not know why. At that age, I just thought, okay, she's effing crazy, but whatever. And she did this every single day. Anyway, fast forward, I get a grade on my report card for penmanship, and it's a very bad grade. And my father just challenged me on it. He's like, dude, you write all the time. You have good handwriting. Are you basically slacking off in school? And I'm like, no, man. Miss Clifford keeps pulling a pencil out of my left, and she jams it in my right and makes me write that way during her class. No other teacher.
Which grade was this?
Second grade.
Okay.
So not a problem in first grade, but I got to Miss Clifford, and looking back, she definitely was a recovering nun. Anyway, my father then, when he finds out she keeps switching hands, he went to the school. I don't know what the conversation was. I'm sure he was cordial.
I bet it was quick.
But it was very quick. I know that. But it wasn't a problem yet.
Sure.
He's probably just like, look, man, take your weird religious whatever the F.
Right, because by second grade, you're pretty well set on what hand you're going to use.
You are pretty much well set by like 2.
Right.
I mean, it's the hand that you start doing everything with.
Exactly.
I mean, you know what hand your kid is in no time.
Mm-hmm. Number 9, business tools and gadgets. Many products used in office settings like staplers, hole punches are optimized for right-handed usage. This can make simple office tasks repetitive and annoying. Steve, how are you doing working that mouse that's over there on your laptop computer?
The truth, like the mouse doesn't. And look, I'm gonna put it to you like this: I can be at home, I can be here. I'm using the mouse with my right hand.
Okay.
Because I play my bass right-handed, but understand, like a lot of things, you see someone doing it first.
Sure.
And everyone's using the right hand on the mouse, and it's not like you're doing anything particularly difficult.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, like, you just use I can't even use my left hand for the mouse. It doesn't make sense to me.
Okay.
How is stapler on that list?
I don't know.
I don't even know, bro.
It just depends on which hand you press down on the stapler.
Also, isn't the mouse basically designed for a right index finger?
Yes.
Yes.
That's exactly what it's designed for.
If you switch it over, then that side does not work the same, does it?
That's what I'm saying. You watch other people. That's why I play bass right-handed. Everyone I watched up until Kurt Cobain, basically, you see them playing right-handed. So when I was handed a guitar, you held it the way everyone holds it.
And
then you play.
I believe that we can switch in the computer what your mouse is putting out.
I'm sure.
So it would turn the left-hand index finger into the left click, as it were.
Don't go through the trouble.
Exactly.
It's a small obstacle to overcome.
And kind of like what Thrill's saying, like he started playing the bass, he saw people using, like, my buddy, when his kid was tiny, he knew his kid was right-handed, but he only let him hit left-handed.
Which makes
until
sense.
a certain age, and he could switch hit and play high school baseball.
There you go.
Because he just learned when he was a kid and was like, all right, I can do it.
Yeah.
And he went on to be Cal Raleigh. Everyday tasks like buttoning shirts. Tasks that seem simple like buttoning a shirt or using a zipper can become a challenge for left-handed individuals due to the way these items are typically designed.
Oh, yeah. It's like
not
when
a
you get
challenge.
something from Europe and the buttons are on the wrong side.
Well, but that is
It's
also
still
a
not a
female
challenge.
thing here in America. So if you buy a female article of clothing, and I know this
everything's
'cause
on the other side.
I've dressed my daughters when they're younger, so I don't. Why? Why is female buttons on one side? Why?
Believe it or not, it was about who dressed you. Like royalty times, and you first started doing button-up shirt, you did not put on your own buttons.
Right.
So they were designed to be easier for your servant to do it.
Where's my servant at?
Doggone it.
Well, you're doing it wrong.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The layout of workspaces. Again, these are 10 challenges left-handed people face every day. Left-handed individuals often find that desks and workspaces are set up with right-handers in mind. This can lead to awkward angles and cramped spaces while working or studying.
Only in school, not so much in office.
Right, just that one, the attached desk that was just one amorphous thing.
Right. They didn't give you a choice. Like, trust me, you can overcome these obstacles they're talking about, but the desk in school definitely suck.
Yeah, I'll bet that's right. Learning to play a musical instrument. Instruments like guitars are typically designed for right-handed players that can make learning to play more difficult for left-handed individuals. That's what I do find fascinating is that you play it with your non-dominant hand, and yet you're better than if you were to try it with your dominant hand.
I would argue this: even if you're right-handed, you're still you'd be a better player than you are if you played left-handed, because your dominant hand is just strumming. Like, so for me, my dominant hand is creating the notes.
Right.
So it was very easy for me to pick up and move faster and all that. Because the other hand...
Because you had more dexterity on that one.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, man. You're right-handed, right?
Right.
So if I'm telling you to press different notes and all that, you'd probably be more comfortable with your right hand doing it than your left hand. Anytime you're challenged to do a complicated task with one of your hands, you go dominant. So it blows my mind that right-handed people play quote-unquote right-handed, because I'm like, how long did it take you to pick this up? Because your hand of quality is doing the nothing.
Right.
Not that it's not doing anything.
It's simple.
Right. The easiest part of playing the instrument, like the fretboard, I can't speak to piano or anything like that, but the fretboard, like, bro, I want my dexterity.
Right, keep time.
There. Yeah, I mean, that's what makes music, are the notes.
It's kind of like playing baseball. I don't do anything with my left hand. But I don't even give it a second thought when I have to catch stuff with a baseball mitt on.
Right, you don't think about it.
Yep, exactly. Sports equipment, now that you mention it.
All right.
Whether it's baseball gloves or hockey sticks, sports equipment often favors right-handed players, leaving left-handers at a disadvantage. But I'm also with you because same thing. Like, yeah, even when people are tossing me things, I reach up with my left hand.
Because that's what you catch. And again, but it's one of the things, whatever you start doing as a kid, no matter what hand you are, you don't give it another thought until someone brings it up.
Right.
If I toss you something, you're going to catch it with your non-dominant hand.
Exactly.
Because that's the hand that you've been taught to catch with, right? Because throwing is the challenge.
We brought up the computer mouse woes. For many left-handed people, using a standard mouse can feel uncomfortable. The design and button placement doesn't cater to lefties, creating a less ergonomic setup.
Come on.
Yeah.
I mean, who's complaining about that? My God.
It's awkward, I think, at first, and then after a while, it just becomes...
I mean, for like 2
muscle
minutes.
memory. Right. Yeah. It's muscle memory.
Yeah, and I would think if you go to even like a driving range, you got to specifically be like, do you have left-handed clubs?
That you do have to do. Yep. That you do have to do, yes.
Kitchen utensils. From can openers to peelers, many kitchen tools are ergonomically designed for right-handed individuals. This can lead to awkward cooking experiences.
Yep.
Imagine for a second using your left hand to turn a can opener.
It can be done. I use my right hand.
I mean, you're right.
You don't think about it.
It would seem odd.
You don't, because that's the instrument they hand you. They tell you what it's for. So they're right. It's designed for right-handed people. I don't know that it's ever crossed my mind.
Gotcha.
It's a can opener. Put it on the can, twist the goddamn thing. Right?
Exactly.
That's it.
You make it work. Scissors that just don't cut it. Many scissors are designed for right-handed use, making it tough for left-handed users to get clean cuts. This can be perfectly irritating for tasks like crafting or wrapping gifts.
Or just flip the scissors over. I know you want to chop from a certain direction, blah, 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 but in the end...
But it's also the hole sizes.
Flip them over.
Right? They're only the ones I'm talking about are the ones that are specifically like, this is for right-handers.
They had, again, back to second grade, anytime we did scissors, they were brought in kind of like this tray.
Yes.
And there'd always be 2 pair with the green rings on them, specifically for left-handed people. But one day it came in, the teacher's somewhat apologetic. We don't have left-handed scissors. And I'm like, I'm going to turn them like this. And I'm a fingers fit.
Ta-da.
Amazing.
Look at that.
Mind blown. Jesus Christ.
Good heavens.
I'm 8. I figured this out, man.
We have solved the problem.
There you go.
We fixed the word.
Wow.
And then the number one challenge that left-handed people face every day, Steve, you've already mentioned it. Writing. Yeah. When using traditional notebooks or binders, the left-handed often smudges ink, leaving a trail of frustration.
I don't believe so.
Spiral notebooks that pissed us off.
Yes.
Because the teacher, and I get it, teachers don't want all the little paper bits, so they're like, hey, don't tear the page out. But then they'd bitch because your page was smudgy. And I'm like, look, man, I'm left-handed. These spirals, believe it or not, hurt. They get, and that's why a lot of left-handed people right
Exactly.
You'll see them hang from the top.
And some of them don't even put their elbow down.
No.
They're right with their elbow up, where I'm coming from the bottom up.
Because you can't.
I don't have I don't have something to block.
Spirals and loose leaf. If they wouldn't let you take it out of the loose leaf.
Right.
Like, come on, man, these big-ass binders. Like, I can't get my hand to the page. So, yeah, you compensate and figure it out.
Yay. A man in Florida finds himself behind bars for theft, but you won't believe what he stole, Miles.
What did he steal?
Tell you about it at 5:15.
Thank you, sir. Headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, have we made it to drinking time?
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink test. And Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast an 88-year-old man who passed away earlier this month. And he was described as, quote, gentle, kind, loving, a great friend and listener, and left part of himself with anyone he ever encountered. Now, this guy, he married the love of his life back in 1961. They were together for 54 years until her death in 2016. They had 4 kids, plenty of grandkids, even a few great-grandchildren. He also attended, and I like this, a weekly happy hour every Friday without fail for over 60 years. Anyway, we want to wish a fond farewell to Mr. Dick Porn. That is his name.
I wonder what he was into.
Dick Porn. And what's great is when they list his family, all of his sons, it's still Porn. One guy's name, I'm going to make him up. He named his son Peter. His name is Peter Porn. All of the daughters have married out of the name, but I was going down. And then some of the grandkids still have the Porn last name. My favorite is Peter Porn, but that is not who passed. It was, in fact, Dick Porn. Rest in peace, brother.
To Dick.
So we pour this booze, we drink this booze because we think it's yummy. So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the whole lot.
Damn it, Miles. Let's get a contestant on the line for Profile This, 206-803-ROCK.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's top story, traffic downtown was slowed to a crawl this morning after a multi-vehicle accident. It started when a single car swerved across 3 lanes of traffic and slammed into oncoming traffic.
Now, why would they do that?
Well, authorities believe the driver of that car was driving impaired.
How many times we got to tell people not to drink and drive?
Well, they believe narcotics were a factor, not alcohol. The driver was described as being coherent, but he was jittery, sweaty, and had dilated pupils.
Oh, it sounds like the driver was on the devil's dandruff.
The what?
The driver, man. Sounds like she was on the devil's dandruff.
What is the devil's dandruff?
Same as China White.
China what? What is China White?
Blanco meow meow man.
Meow what?
Bone dust.
Bone what?
Come on, Stone. You ever heard of drip?
Ho?
Blow.
Blow what?
Burn.
When?
Zoot. Snow. Sugar. Monster.
What is a Zoot Snow Sugar Monster? Is that some Disney villain or something? The Zoot Snow Sugar Monster sounds like a Disney villain.
It's not a Disney villain, man. It's 4 separate words. Zoot, snow, sugar, monster.
I'm not tracking.
Okay, you ever heard of freeze?
Am I under arrest or something?
How about Happy Dust? Pimp, Mama Coco.
Mama Coco, never met her.
Cocaine, Stone. Damn, man.
Cocaine? Those are all nicknames for cocaine? Why not just call it cocaine? Like marijuana is just marijuana.
What?
Sure, the cool kids call it grass.
Grass? The cool kid? You don't know many cool kids, Playboy.
What are you talking about? Everyone just calls marijuana or grass.
What about Mary Jane?
Who's that?
Chiba Chiba.
Bless you.
Green.
Not my favorite color.
Ganja.
Is that a city somewhere?
Sticky Icky.
Personally, I'd see a doctor for that.
Devil's lettuce.
The devil has dandruff and lettuce?
Jazz cabbage.
What is that, musical coleslaw?
Dank.
Sounds musty, like it attracts moths.
Stone. Those are all nicknames for marijuana.
Why are there so many nicknames for marijuana? How are you supposed to know what someone's talking about? Seems very complicated to me.
It's really not, man.
Maybe not to you, Felix, but the average person, there's just too many nicknames for cocaine and marijuana.
There are nicknames for every illegal narcotic, Stone.
Interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, I got that.
At any rate, regarding the woman who slammed into oncoming traffic this morning, authorities suspected that she was under the influence of narcotics. Whatever you choose to call it. Also, they found 600 pounds of crystal meth in the driver's seat. At least I know what crystal meth is.
Yeah, man, but you read the teleprompter wrong.
What?
They didn't find 600 pounds of crystal meth in the driver's seat.
Felix, it says right there that they found... Oh, I see. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. The driver was 600-pound crystal meth of Meshuggah, Wisconsin.
Big girl.
Miss Meth has been placed under arrest for DUI. We will be back next hour. Hello, everyone. This has been an In Action News broadcast, a Comedia Dysfunction. Watch all In Action News videos, new and old, on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/@inactionnews.
And make sure you like and subscribe, man. And be sure to follow us on all your favorite social media platforms at In Action News.
Xfinity. The Men's Room presents Profile This.
And Stephen Throwhug, could you please everyone on Profile This is Play?
Oh, I sure can, Miles. It's a simple game where we share with you a real-life news story, something that happened right here on planet Earth. And as you listen to the story, based on the stereotypes you believe to be true of people and the decisions that people make, we'll ask you what it is you think makes a story a story. Hello, Amber. Welcome to the Men's Room.
Hello.
Hola. All right, Amber. You understand how this here game is played?
Yes.
Fantastic. You have your choice today of one of 3 categories. Today we offer you the wonderful world of drugs. We have Animalized This, where you guess the animal responsible for causing the problem. And finally today, License to Spill, where you guess the substance responsible for creating the mess.
Okay, let's do the drugs.
You sound like someone who has said that before. All right. Here is your story. We go south to Oregon, where a man on drugs ran over his own mother. Aaron Inklin, he's been charged with driving under the influence, vehicular assault, and hit and run causing an injury. Clark County records show that Vancouver police arrested the 41-year-old man after he was identified as the suspect in a crash that hospitalized his mother. Now, officers responded to a collision just after midnight. Officials said a caller reported hearing someone scream, quote, "Look out, stay here." This happened moments before seeing a woman lying in the road. Police identified the woman as Inkland's mother, who was left with a serious brain bleed, among other injuries. Now, police located him while he was at Peach Health Southwest visiting his mother, who he just hit with a truck. His roommate told officers that Inkland and his mother had been arguing about his use of drugs in her house before the incident. Authorities said the roommate claimed that Inkland then drove off in his car as his mom attempted to stop him from leaving. Roommate also told officers that he claimed to feel like he was in the Matrix and was visually observing green numbers and did not think his mother was real. So officials say that a witness then observed him running from another crash where he said, quote, "Take me away." For all this, he's being held on $150,000 bail. But the question is, what drug was my man on when he drove over his not real mother in the Matrix? Was he on acid? Was he on PCP? Was he on mushrooms? Or was he just smoking the weed? So acid, PCP, mushrooms, or weed, what was this dude on?
Let's say acid.
Acid. Amber, I'm going to go with the wild card here. I'm going to go straight up weed.
Weed. It sounds very LSD, but I don't generally take the West Coast PCP. But I think he got a little PCP.
Okay.
PCP, it's dynamite.
What was this guy on when he ran over his mom? Acid, PCP, mushrooms, or weed? We'll find out next.
Yes, we will.
That was a tease.
You are listening to the Men's Room.
The debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Categories: drugs on profile. This an Oregon man ran over his mom while high on drugs. He was a man that he was doing drugs inside the home.
Yeah.
Did not want him to get in the car and drive, so he ran her over. Question is, was he on acid, PCP, mushrooms, or weed?
And Amber, that is the question that we posed to you. Let us start with the Ted Smith. Hardcore, you went PCP.
Yeah.
It was not PCP.
All right.
Miles, you went old school. Just said weed, man. Brother can't handle the smoke. That was not the case. Amber, that leaves you. You went with the obvious choice and went acid. And you are incorrect.
Mushrooms, huh?
It was mushrooms.
I'll be damned.
Welcome to the Matrix, brother.
Wonder how many mushrooms he ate.
I don't know. That was my thought. I'm like, man, because I ate shrooms. I ate a whole lot of them. I have never gotten to the point where I don't know what's real.
Wow. Okay. Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
Before I get into my TV stuff, I just wanted to give a special shout out for a couple people made me feel a little bit better. Try to support comedians I like. There's a comedian from Cincinnati named Michael Turner.
All right.
Went to see him at Laughs Friday after work for the early show. I kind of sat near the front by myself, having some beers. Yeah.
Got called out?
Oh, yeah, for the whole set. And he's just
the whole set.
Oh, he kept going back to me like, 45.
Yeah.
And just
see, Louis Black came to my defense when those girls got on me for going to Comedy Club alone.
Yeah, but that was in person. It was just there was some people in front of me and around me afterwards. They were like, "Hey, Ted, like we know the show." And after the set, I talked to the comedian. He's like, "Hey, man, you should have mentioned that." I go, "I didn't know what to say."
That's a weird moment to bring it up.
You were cooking me so good, I didn't mind. And I probably have way too much confidence for a dude who looks like I do or whatever. Just sitting by myself having a time. But thanks to those people who had my back.
Okay. So what was he putting on you?
He just does a lot of crowd work. Mm-hmm. So he just, and look, the Friday night show or early show is usually going to be less crowded.
Yeah.
So he's like, anybody drinking, having some fun? So, I held up my Rainier with my koozie. And he just goes, "Are you just boozing alone?"
And it begins.
Yeah. So it's just something about paying for sex. He goes, he knows. And I just went, I have. Right? Because, look, people, if you listen to the show, I've been to the bunny ring. I said I have. And he goes, don't emit stuff under your breath. It just kept coming back. It was very funny. And hey, I make fun of people all the time on the air. So I was just like, it's fine. I'll just do the foil. But next time he's in town, we exchange.
I'm going to heckle him.
All right, he'll come on the show.
Oh, cool.
But just shout out to those people that kind of had my back there. All right, let's see. Obviously, some big sports news over the weekend. Now, look, as an American, it's very odd to have a third place game for the World Cup. I would remind people that countries are making a ton of money once you're in the World Cup.
Oh, yeah.
So that game did matter. I was suit shopping. So I missed most of it. I just don't like clothes shopping a ton.
Yeah.
And but it was 6-4, right? I think it was the final score. England over France. That was Saturday. Just a crazy, wild match.
Damn.
Just like, yeah. Well, kind of like an NBA All-Star game. Wasn't a ton of defense.
Obviously.
Being played. Let's see. But then, what was I going to say? But then on Sunday, obviously, we're going to have the World Cup final.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. We'll just start, but I think what's in 0-1 there. Spain, obviously, as you know by now, did beat Argentina.
Hooks it in. Williams battling, knocks it down. It's free. It's a goal. Will that be the goal that wins Spain their second World Cup title? Spain, for the second time in their history, have won the World Cup.
So obviously, Spain did win.
Yeah.
Argentina did not look that good. Their keeper was playing his ass off.
He was.
He had a bunch of saves. So, the first half was a little boring, but there were some good opportunities. I really thought there was going to be more scoring in this game. I was just completely wrong. Argentina just didn't. They just couldn't. Spain just had the ball.
Oh, yeah.
There wasn't much you could do there. But obviously, it's the World Cup. It's a giant event. So there was a ton of stuff there. Ton of celebrities that were there. Matt Damon, Jay-Z, Beyonce, my guy, Timothy Chalamet. So then during halftime, now I knew Madonna was going to be there. It starts with Madonna. She's like underneath the stadium. I did think it was cool. She had the original Ronaldo and Ronaldinho, who are Brazilian footballers or soccer stars. That like, if you've been watching soccer for a while, like it took me a second. Then I'm like, oh, that is those guys. Those guys also have some wild backgrounds. I don't know that I would have let them drive that thing underneath the stadium. I would have made somebody else was driving. But the highlight to me was I am a Bieber fan. And then Ted Lasso showed up.
Coach, I got to say, the first half of halftime knocked my darn socks off.
Spectacular, baby.
I mean, how the heck is anyone going to be able to follow all that?
Going to be tough.
Yep. Yeah, you know what I think we need? We need some heart. You know, someone that has some soul. You know, someone who can bring the love. Ooh, you thinking what I'm thinking?
One step ahead of you, Coach.
You always are. All right, young man, let's go. It's your big shot. Okay. Now listen to me. Go out there. Don't be nervous. Nobody's watching. All right? Make us proud.
Obviously, it was Justin Bieber. Now, listen, I like Bieber. I don't know that Hallelujah was like in the middle of that set was kind of a down-tempo song.
Yeah.
But to his credit, unlike other people on that show, he actually did sing.
He did sing.
Let's take a walk, hallelujah. The sun is out, hallelujah. Look at you, hallelujah. Loving you, hallelujah. Everything, hallelujah. Everything, hallelujah.
So that's what I'm saying. I got to give him credit. He went out there with an acoustic cigar.
Also, as far as like, the somewhere in the rainbow Hawaiian stuff.
Yeah.
That's probably the, unofficial Canadian national anthem.
Who knows?
Leonard Cohen, right? So, yeah, it's kind of a big deal for them.
It's funny. We rolled into the bar at halftime. We actually forgot the game was on. Did not know why there's so many cars in the parking lot. But anyway, we roll in. It was just starting. So, Ted, like you're saying, we see Madonna walk out. She does her thing, whatever. So, but the crowd at the bar is responding to each artist that pops up, right?
Correct.
So, Shakira pops out for the obvious reasons. You hear a lot of guys cheering. A couple of chicks were there. There was an explosion of cheers when the frickin' Muppet Band showed up.
Muppets were that, yeah.
Dude, this bar went insane. And I looked at my wife and I said, you realize the biggest effing stars on that field? The president's there. The top 2 teams in the world are there. All these A-listers. I'm like, the Muppets make all of them their bitch. Yeah. The response from the people in that bar, I'm like, I will be goddamn.
Right, you had Madonna, Shakira, Bieber, BTS, and Dr. Teeth and Electric Mayhem.
Boom! Yeah. That's the one.
There was other Muppets there just kind of hanging out. Jennifer Hudson sang the national anthem. I don't know who needs to hear this. I'll say it, all right? All last couple weeks, we've been having these low flyovers. Are they allowed to do it? Are they not allowed to do it? Stop doing it and practice more. The damn flyover was late for the anthem.
How late?
Like 30 seconds late.
So, like, she finishes, and then there's just crowd cheers, I'm sure.
And there was just, like, silence. I know it's hard to maintain, but get that straight.
There it is.
And I've seen one a little bit late at a Husky game, but I was just like, boys, it is the World Cup final. Like, let's get that one straight.
Is it possible that she sang it too quick?
Maybe.
I mean, that's the thing, because it's all timed out. But I'm like, if you change anything about your performance, they're going to, quote unquote, be off time.
Seemed like she was holding out those notes. She did a great job, by the way.
Come on, damn it.
Yeah. The best one is I was walking to a Husky game a little bit late, and I knew there was going to be a flyover. I just forgot. And when that F-35 cruised overhead, man, I just screamed. God damn. And then the guy in front of me was like screaming in front of his kids. And I was like, oh, John, what's up, dude? We're both scared. Let's see. Tom Cruise was there basically to tell us how awesome the World Cup is. I think a lot of people are like me, like, zip line in, dude.
Something.
You're Tom Cruise.
Zip line in.
Well, like, I don't know. The Rock did it before a Super Bowl, but The Rock's kind of like pump you up guy.
Right.
Like, if Tom Cruise is going to be, let him ride out on a motorcycle.
Something.
Like, it's Tom Cruise, right?
Stage a fight. I mean, anything.
Hanging onto the wing of a plane.
Yeah. So he should have been hanging onto the wing of the plane during the flyover.
Yeah.
Right? That would have been perfect.
Yeah, so I just figured you have Tom Cruise. He's famous for his own stunts. Let's see. Some of the crazy numbers. Spain will get $50 million for winning. Argentina gets $33 million for second place.
Damn.
England still pocketed $29 million for coming in third. It's $2 million more than France. Teams that didn't get out of the group stage get $9 million.
But where does this money go?
To your national team program and this and that.
Okay.
This is why some of the stuff with the argument between the women's team and the men's team, it's like, look, the women's team has won a lot more stuff. The problem is the men's team just qualifying is going to make so much more money than that did. So that was, now they split it 50-50. I would always say keep it same percentage-wise. Everybody, but either way. Let's see. A bunch of records were broken. Cristiano Ronaldo became the first player to score a goal in 6 different World Cups.
That's a big deal.
That is crazy.
Kind of cool. Let's see. Blake Lively was there, but did not get to run into Taylor Swift. She doesn't hang out with her anymore. A lot of stuff going on there. It was cool, and like I said, for somebody like me that watches soccer, it was just so nice to have a month where everybody was into it.
Everybody,
right? Everybody was talking about it, and I do think, honestly, it takes 4 years or whatever. People might start watching other soccer leagues and stuff. I would recommend the Premier League. But again, if you live on the West Coast, the hours do kind of suck for us.
Well, they did say that, just read this morning, soccer has overtaken baseball as the 3rd most popular sport in the States.
No kidding.
Football's number 1. There's no question about it. And this is by a wide margin, followed by basketball, which is both NBA and WNBA and college. But yeah, soccer has overtaken baseball.
Yeah, and I think eventually this nation, U.S. Soccer Federation, has to take a hard look at the MLS. Because whatever the MLS is doing, it is not helping or sustaining viewership and getting better players, especially American-born players.
How do you watch it?
Schedule it better. One thing the NFL does, you can like the NFL and not like the NFL. And people that hate football, we know you're not watching TV on Sunday.
Hey.
Right? It's because you know for a fact that is when it will be on. Soccer, it's like baseball's always been a little weird, but like with soccer, I mean, you have no idea what days of the week they play.
I am at a sports bar. There are 3 bartenders working. I have one request. Hey, can you put on the Sounders and the Timbers?
We got to find them.
And the owner went, "Oh, Christ, Miles, you've got to be kidding me, man." He's like,
it's all on Apple.
Do you know what a pain in the ass this is?
How much it costs
all
to
this stuff?
find it?
Yeah. He's like, "What is it on?" I'm like, I don't know, man. Let me Google that.
Correct. And a large part of that Apple putting everything on Apple was to give more money to Messi to get him to play in the MLS.
Oh, really?
Yes. I mean, that's a major part of it, right? Like, now look, F1 is on Apple TV now, right? Exclusively. But F1 has been around, and for Europeans and people, they were already going to go there. They're not looking to bolster their numbers.
Right.
But I'm with you. I think for the MLS, you got to have some relegation and promotion because some of these teams don't care. And then you're right, Pete, like when you go to Apple, not that people don't have it, but it's just not as many. And you're a league that needs all the eyeballs. And I will say this with the NFL until I go blue in the face. When your local team, when the Seahawks are playing, you will be able to watch them on a local channel.
Yep.
That is one thing the NFL does a very good job of, is in your local market.
They even got rid of the blackout.
Right. So you can see your team and you can grow that fan base and that relationship.
Do you know what city they got rid of the blackout rule for? They'll never admit it, but it's God's honest truth.
Cleveland?
Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah.
Cleveland fans, their team sucks. They know they suck, and they can be delusional.
Yeah, but they got a loyal fan
honest,
base.
But they go to the game. So it used to be if you didn't sell out at home, they're not going to show it. Los Angeles came back in the league. Nothing against Southern California. Fine place, lots of fun. But they're not devoted football fans by any stretch of the imagination, which is their prerogative.
Yeah.
But the advertiser said, look, man, this is the number 2 market. And look, your advertising dollars reflect the size of the city, so it is much more expensive to advertise in New York City than it is in Green Bay, Wisconsin. When you did not have teams in Los Angeles, my ad for Budweiser or Doritos or any of the heavy hitters, it reached the Los Angeles audience. And I'm selling product. I'm not selling football. And you're telling me you're going to put a team there, but you want the same amount of money from me to not reach that? You're already mine. So the NFL, because Roger Goodell will not be honest about anything. But yeah, it has nothing to do with Los Angeles. It's just serendipitously, they got 2 teams and we dropped it.
Los Angeles like a little mini SECville. Like they'd rather go see UCLA and USC
Absolutely.
than they would rather go see pro football back then. Now things have changed, I'm sure.
Because they have the Rams.
In the Pete Carroll day era, like Reggie Bush.
It's also tough because it's nice and there's beaches.
Right.
I mean, like we say all the time, like you look at the really football crazed cities.
Buffalo.
Right.
Minnesota.
Pittsburgh.
It's not San Diego and Miami.
No.
Right. They like those teams,
yeah, exactly.
but you can do stuff.
Thank you, Tim. We appreciate it. You're listening to The Men's Room.
Here's your beat
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's top story, traffic downtown was slowed to a crawl this morning after a multi-vehicle accident. It started when a single car swerved across 3 lanes of traffic and slammed into oncoming traffic.
Now, why would they do that?
Well, authorities believe the driver of that car was driving impaired.
How many times we got to tell people not to drink and drive?
Well, they believe narcotics were a factor, not alcohol. The driver was described as being coherent, but he was jittery, sweaty, and had dilated pupils.
Oh, sounds like the driver was on the devil's dandruff.
The what?
The driver, man. Sounds like she was on the devil's dandruff.
What is the devil's dandruff?
Same as China White.
China what? What is China White?
Blanco meow meow man.
Meow what?
Bone dust.
Bone what?
Come on, Stone. You ever heard of drip?
Ho?
Blow.
Blow what?
Burn.
When?
Zoot. Snow. Sugar. Monster.
What is a Zoot Snow Sugar Monster? Is that some Disney villain or something? The Zoot Snow Sugar Monster sounds like a Disney villain.
It's not a Disney villain, man. It's 4 separate words. Zoot, snow, sugar, monster.
I'm not tracking.
Okay, you ever heard of freeze?
Am I under arrest or something?
How about happy dust? Pimp, Mama Coco.
Mama Coco, never met her.
Cocaine, Stone. Damn, man.
Cocaine? Those are all nicknames for cocaine? Why not just call it cocaine? Like marijuana is just marijuana.
What?
Sure, the cool kids call it grass.
Grass? The cool kid? You don't know many cool kids, Playboy.
What are you talking about? Everyone just calls marijuana marijuana or grass.
What about Mary Jane?
Who's that?
Chiba Chiba.
Bless you.
Green.
Not my favorite color.
Ganja.
Is that city somewhere?
Sticky Icky.
Personally, I'd see a doctor for that.
Devil's lettuce.
The devil has dandruff and lettuce?
Jazz cabbage.
What is that, musical coleslaw?
Dank.
Sounds musty, like it attracts moths.
Stone. Those are all nicknames for marijuana.
Why are there so many nicknames for marijuana? How are you supposed to know what someone's talking about? Seems very complicated to me.
It's really not, man.
Maybe not to you, Felix, but the average person, there's just too many nicknames for cocaine and marijuana.
There are nicknames for every illegal narcotic, Stone.
Interesting. I had no idea.
Yeah, I got that.
At any rate, regarding the woman who slammed into oncoming traffic this morning, authorities suspected that she was under the influence of narcotics. Whatever you choose to call it. Also, they found 600 pounds of crystal meth in the driver's seat. At least I know what crystal meth is.
Yeah, man, but you read the teleprompter wrong.
What?
They didn't find 600 pounds of crystal meth in the driver's seat.
Felix, it says right there that they found... Oh, I see. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. The driver was 600-pound crystal meth of Meshuggah, Wisconsin.
Big girl.
Miss Meth has been placed under arrest for DUI. We will be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, health insurers will deny your claim if they think you're popular enough to get by with a GoFundMe. But first, a man in Meshuggah, Wisconsin was found alive after he spent 9 days trapped in a...
Yeah, I'll take a turkey and bacon sandwich on pumpernickel.
Felix, are you ordering food right now?
Yeah, sorry, man, sorry. I tried to do it earlier, but I was on hold. No, I was talking to my coworker. But yeah, turkey and bacon on pumpernickel. Yeah, I did know the pumpernickel is German for devil's fart, but I like that thick rye, Playboy.
Pumpernickel means devil's fart? Really?
Yeah, man, but come on, Stone, I'm on the phone.
Oh, my apologies, Felix. I was distracted by our newscast.
Yeah, I get it, man. Yeah, sorry about that. That was my coworker again. No, he talks a lot. Okay, you got my turkey and bacon, no crust on that. I also want to add an order of sweet potato fries, but don't cook them. Just give them to me raw.
You eat raw sweet potatoes?
I eat raw sweet potato fries, Stone. Listen, man, if you're going to keep talking to me, do you want anything?
From the restaurant?
Yeah, man.
Since you have derailed our broadcast, why not? Do they have any soup on the menu?
Hold on. You have any soup on the menu? Yeah, man, they have soup on the menu.
Okay, what kind of soup do they have on the menu, Felix?
Are you always this difficult when you order food?
I'm not being difficult, Felix. But since you decided to make this your personal lunch hour, I figured that I would jump in and order some soup. I just want to know what kind of soup they offer.
Okay, hold on. Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Okay, there's chicken noodle, cheese and broccoli, French onion, tomato bisque, and minestrone.
That actually sounds quite good. I'll take an order of the French onion.
Yeah, they're all out.
They don't have French onion. Okay, I'll take a bowl of the chicken noodle then.
Yeah, they're all out.
They're out of the French onion and the chicken noodle? What soups do they have?
Guy on the phone says they're all out of soup.
Felix, I literally just asked you if they have soup, and you told me 5 different ones. Now you're telling me that they don't have any soup available.
That is correct.
Then why did you say that they had soup?
They did not say that they have soup. You asked if they have soup on the menu, and they do, just none available.
That's too bad. I was in the mood for a cup of minestrone.
They got you, Bonnie. Just 1 cup?
Actually, make it a bowl.
Yeah, and 1 bowl of minestrone.
Well, then I will have a bowl of the minestrone, too.
Sorry, Playboy, they're all out.
Bonnie just ordered a bowl!
Yeah, and now they're out. Yeah, sorry about that. That was my coworker again. Yeah, he is like that all the time.
Are you even talking on the phone, or are you just talking to your hand?
Do you think that I would sit here talking to my hand just to disrupt a news broadcast?
Yes!
Hello? Hello? Damn, Stone, they just hung up on me, man, because you kept talking. Now I gotta call them back and start this all over again.
So I'm not getting any soup?
Sorry, Bonnie. Stone messed everything up.
We're going to break. We will be back next hour.
men's room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. An Arizona man is arrested after surfing naked on top of a moving train. Meanwhile, a Florida man arrested after going to Lowe's and hanging brain. Man who spent 11 years in jail for theft gets out and steals soap. A fisherman sees a monkey drowning, so he throws it a rope. And a Florida woman has drugs stashed everywhere. I mean, everywhere on her person. It is time for headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my car.
Our top story, we go to Florida, where repeat criminals reside. Authorities were called to a local Walgreens on reports of a theft that had occurred. Per surveillance footage, 3 suspects entered the store, with one distracting the clerk while the other 2 loaded up their haul, several bags that they filled with body wash, about $650 worth. The 3 then immediately left the store without paying. Upon review of said footage, authorities instantly recognized one of the suspects, a man that had already had a lengthy history of theft in the area, donning a similar look each time. He always dressed up like a woman.
Is that what he was supposed to be?
That's what he was doing.
Okay. Did you see his mugshot?
Oh, Ted, hang on a second. You got to see this. It's
like you look ridiculous. I didn't know that's
ridiculous
what he was trying
is putting
to
it
do.
lightly. Ted, come look at this guy.
If I dress like Bozo and say I'm a member of KISS, people go, that's not what they look like.
That's supposed to be him as a woman?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a dude, straight up. Like, come on, man.
It's him with a Karen cut.
He likes to wear women's clothing.
Right.
Is what I read there.
I still don't believe that that's his hair. If that's not a
Could
wig,
be.
if that's not a wig, I'm amazed. Anywho. They quickly tracked him down and arrested him, though his accomplices are still on the loose. Our man had already been picked up on an active warrant and has already racked up 27 felony charges and 17 misdemeanor convictions, having also served 11 years in prison and was released less than a year ago. Authorities are still figuring out how to deal with him.
Damn.
It's like, we sent this guy to jail for 11 years for this crap. Less than a year after getting out, he's already doing it again.
Let's put him back in.
All right.
Yeah, he's going to reoffend.
Yes, he will. He has learned nothing. In other news, still in Florida, a different man is behind bars due to his antics. The story goes that a woman was fulfilling an Instacart order at a local Lowe's when an unknown man approached her on her way in. He apparently yes, he did. Apparently, he made repeated requests for pictures of the poor woman's feet, which she declined on every occasion. Don't know why. You stingy prude, just give him up. In an effort to finish the encounter, she accepted the man's number and walked away to go about her day, which was about the time that our man called out after her. When she turned around, he had exposed his flaccid penis and shouted, quote, "Call me for some D."
Oh, wow.
What's more,
I mean, Jesus.
What's more is he followed her into the store, only backing off after she had approached a group of customers. He was eventually tracked down by police, where he corroborated her story, and he was arrested.
What was his last name again?
I don't know. I don't remember. Hang on. I forgot. I got to see this.
I mean, that's an awful...
Spearman.
It's an awful story, but...
Last name is Spearman.
Spearman.
That quote is pretty ridiculous.
Call me for some D.
Yeah.
Jackass. Good work there, bud. One more out of Florida. Officers got the gift that kept on giving after making a stop. Authorities observed a car driving by with a window tint violation and initiated a stop. They found the driver inside, as well as a few plastic baggies containing a white rock-like substance. She was asked out of the vehicle as she declared that she, quote, needs to take responsibility for her stuff, referring to the drugs in the car. As she was being escorted to the van, another baggie fell from her person, and she admitted that it fell from her backside area, as it were. What's more is, as she was being booked into the jail, they also found fentanyl pills in her front pocket. And her right breast area.
Okay, all right.
In her right breast area. Oh, yeah, she was not clothed when they found these drugs.
Wow. Yeah, because most women's clothes don't have pants or pockets.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, she still had a pocket. So, and that's why they found fentanyl pills. hot fentanyl pills.
Ooh, that's really hot.
But just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
How did it not melt?
People will eat drugs out of your pocket if it's weed.
Out of that pocket,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go to Thailand for the latest rescue story. Different pocket. A man fishing off of near Coconut Island took a video of an encounter that he had with an animal in distress, a monkey that had exhausted itself in the open water. We saw our man floating a life jacket out onto the water to reach the monkey, who then takes it gladly as it's pulled into the boat. The fisherman then gives the monkey a little bit of water and rest as they make their way safely back to shore. It's believed that the animal had swam off the nearest coast, which was about 3 miles away.
Where was this again?
Off Thailand.
Okay.
if you see a monkey struggling in the water, Steve, are you floating out a little life jacket to help the little guy out?
I am.
Yeah, I hate to say it, but like, God damn it.
You do one thing. You do one thing wrong. You're going back in the drink.
Anything on this boat, yeah, your ass is back in the ocean.
You're going back out, damn it. Men's Room Sports, you got some WNBA basketball on CW and Peacock tonight as the Storm are here at home, and there's baseball currently underway on ESPN. After a good hosting of the Giants over the weekend, the Mariners now set their sights on the Cincinnati Reds, who make their way into Seattle for a 3-game stint that starts momentarily over on Mariners TV. As far as your weather, we are in for it now, kids. Experts predict partly cloudy skies with a low of 63 tonight. Tomorrow, they're showing partly cloudy skies with a high of 89. Wow. And that's it for your headlines with that. Mike Hawk is out.
Rock power ballads tomorrow.
Yeah.
Nice. On Sing Spin with Taryn and Steve Mix. How lovely Jolene's coming up here in just seconds.
Yes, indeed, it's all true, but in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until tomorrow, please, do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. A Double Flush production.